waiting for more people to join. Let me know if you can hear me. Drop some fire in the chat if you can hear me. Muting everybody. Let me know if the music's too loud, and then let me know if you can hear me. Some fire in the chat so I know if you can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me in the chat. I'm gonna get started in a minute and just letting people join. Hear you, awesome. Let me know if the music is too loud. This is the music because I'm also live streaming on YouTube. So this is the only music that they approve. Start the music for now. Let me just give it a second. I'll let people join in. Give me just a moment. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna let some people join in. I'm gonna have some music playing just for another minute, and I'm gonna jump right in, giving it just another minute or two. About to start. Give me just about 2 minutes. You know, just muting everyone coming in. Just about to be starting another minute. Just giving the last few people to just jump in. Comment some emojis if you can hear me. Jump in just a second. Just did a fresh markup. Check this off for just a second. Shoot a comment. Let me know if you guys can hear me. I turn the music off. Could be a little loud. Just letting a few more people join in and give it another minute. Right now I'm looking at GJ. Just gonna do a quick analysis. Just letting people join. Just letting the last people join right here. Drop a comment, let me know if you can hear me. I'm about to be jumping right on. Just giving the last few people a chance to jump in. Let me just comment one more time in the group. I can hear you perfect. What's going on? This is the first live stream of the week. Appreciate you guys joining here. I'm looking forward to another profitable week. I'm gonna be breaking down a few pairs. Most importantly for me, I only trade about 1 to 2 trades a day, 1 to 2 pairs a day, same session. I do trade New York session as well. For the live stream, I'm just trying to see if more members prefer the London stream or the New York stream or both. But for now, I've been doing London stream. For the people who haven't been in my streams, there's a certain strategy that I follow, which I'll try to use beginner terms. I always say that. I don't like to use too advanced terms for the ones who are either new in this live, or could be your first day trading, or you're probably not profitable, or maybe you're experienced and you've done this for a while, but you just don't know how to stay consistent in risk management. This is for all levels here. It's not just for beginners and not just for the advanced. I know I might say some terms that the beginners don't understand, and then for the experience, just bear with me. But I like, when it comes down to my strategy, obviously I like to start off at the daily time frame. Okay, when I look at any pair, I don't trade. I don't take entries off the daily time frame. As you guys see, we look mainly for the 30 minutes to 1 hour. But when I'm looking for the overall trend, I need to look at the daily at first. I got to see where my zones are at. As far as key levels, you can see whenever you zoom out, you have a better idea of where your support and your resistance are. Let me just take this off real quick. Okay, and that's why if you see my blue lines, for the ones who are new, if you see my blue lines, those are daily, either support or resistance, and the yellow lines are either the support or resistance. So basically the blue lines are key zones, areas I like to pay attention to, because I don't want to run into a daily candle because I'm looking in too close to the chart here. So if you see the blue lines, basically those are daily zones, and the yellow lines are hourly. From the daily, we've been kind of ranging. We did have a breakout here for a couple of days, tested this previous support here. And now we're back in an area where we see a lot of rejection right here. We've seen a lot of rejection right here. We've seen a lot of rejection right here. And we have a big wick that came up, possibly a breakout, probably caught some guys in a buy right here. We wouldn't have it because there wouldn't be no confirmation based off the second candle as it closed below. But let's get a little bit closer into the 4-hour time frame. Now, I just did these lines right before I jumped on the live, just so you guys know. So these lines were just joined right before. I appreciate you guys joining, just meeting you guys off. Now we're looking at it from a 4-hour perspective. And by the way, this is GJ for the ones I just seen ask on the YouTube. So now we zoom in here on a 4-hour perspective, right? From a 4-hour perspective, GJ has been kind of ranging, as you can see in these areas. Give me 1 second here, I get notifications. All right, awesome. I'm just telling people to join the live right now, appreciate it. And a question here for the chat, let me know, can you guys see my cursor, my mouse moving around on the screen, or you just see the charts? Let me know if you see, before I go any further, because I'm gonna let you guys know we're gonna be taking a trade here shortly. Let me know if you see my mouse here, my cursor, or do you just see the charts? Give me just a second, comment that in there. And I'm gonna continue on here. Like I said, from the 4-hour. Yes, okay, cool. That's what I needed to know because I'm kind of pointing here and I want to make sure you guys are seeing what I'm saying. All right. But like I said, yeah, you see the support here, support here, support here. This area right here where this blue line is, like I said, those are 4-hour areas or dailies. It's been rejected and it bounced back and it's coming up to possibly test this previous wick here. So that's from a 4-hour perspective there. Like I said, when it comes to the entry, I do trade off the 1 hour and the 30-minute. But what I'm looking for, as far as a confirmation from the 4-hour perspective, I need to see a candle close above here. Let's go ahead and get a little closer. Again, this is GJ. All right, I just came in closer and a 1 hour. The reason why I would not take the trade when this zones are broken, which are the 4-hour zones, I would look for this area to need to be broken here. I need to see a 1 hour candle not only just continue up or break this area. I need to see the candle close above the yellow line, which is the 1 hour, and I would need to see the next candle open above and continue on for a confirmation. If the candle just shoots up but it comes down and it does not close this area, I will not take the trade. Why? Because previously, look what happened here. Wicked up, kind of wicked over here and did the same thing over here. And what happened? The candle closed below the yellow line, which caused rejection. Next one closed below it, caused rejection. This candle came here, caused same thing, rejection. So if this candle continues to come up, I would need to see, this would be the third test here. And then previously over here, you can see the support, then it turned resistance. But the reason why I'm taking this trade is because of this candle due to clean traffic. Again, I would need to see the bullish momentum not only come here and test this area. I'm looking for the candle to close above this yellow line and the next candle to open above and continue. If it closes above, that's my first confirmation. But if the next candle opens below and continues down, unless it leaves a wick and shoots back up, I'm not looking at that trade. I'm looking for a confirmation candle. Does that make sense so far? In the chat, let me know if that makes sense so far. For the 1 hour time frame on GJ, because the reason why I'm looking for buys, look at this clean traffic here. Let me just see this area right here. Let me grab the arrow. You see this clean traffic right here? When I see this here, for me, it's a cleaner setup. It's not messy in this zone. That's why this is more of a cleaner area for a better buy. All right, let me show you here. In our reality, you can, if this, let me put this here. I'm looking for the buys right here, and I'm looking for my take profit here. That right there is about, let's see how many wicks. I'm sorry, let's see how many pips it is right here. This is about 19 pips, could be a 19 pip move. I'll probably take it at 18. I see it clearing this. If it does close above the 1 hour and the next candle does open above, I do see it retesting this previous wick right here. definitely will be taking profits right here, because what can happen is what happened previously here. It can come back down and reject. So I'd rather ride it up. I do feel, like I said, I'm just taking my trades. You trade at your own risk, but I anticipate that it will come back and retest this wick. This could be a clean area. Now, remember this. I'm going to say this now before it happens. If it does decide to open, I'm sorry, if it does decide to break this area out, and the candle closes above and the next one opens here, we're going to ride this entire area here as well. The reason why I wouldn't just hold on to the trade from down here all the way up is because I want to secure profit. I'm good with taking 20 pips. We might see some instant rejection. It can possibly test this area and then continue, or continue down. But I'm not here to predict the market. I'm here to react. I like to let everyone know on previous streams that we're not here to predict the market. We're here to react to the market. Okay. Everyone likes that, like they know where the market's going. I'm trying to take a guess, but we're here to react and adapt. So yeah, cleaner buys would technically be up here. But if I see a lot of momentum coming in this area, and the next candle continues up, I will ride it up here to the wick, take profit, see how it reacts in the zone. If it doesn't reject, and it stays strong, I might take a second entry after securing profit. Okay. That is GJ from that point. I'm about to hop into GU, and just to pick from a 30-minute view, let's jump in the 30-minute area here. Kind of the same thing, just a little closer look. Like I said, when it comes to what I'm looking for, I need to see clean traffic. And I never take any trades off the 5-minute or the 10-minute, 15-minute. It just looks a lot cleaner. Even you can see from my charts, these are all I know. I don't need any other indicators. I used to use a lot of indicators previously, but now I don't really use these. It's not my main strategy. It's just a confirmation for me. I use the EMAs. So if you're new to here, just use the 80, the 50, and the 200. But again, when it comes to GJ from a 30-minute view, I do prefer the buys here would be stronger, because we could possibly test this area here. Sells, we would be looking, zoom in here. Let's delete this here as well. Give me 1 second. As far as sells from a 1-hour perspective, I would need it to clear previous wicks on the hourly right here. All right, just want to clear it. Yeah, let me just get closer too. Sorry, I'm getting notifications from the group. Just having people join right now. Now, like I said, from the 30-minute, it's a cleaner move. As far as sells, if it does break this previous wick and the next candle opens below and continues down, I will look to be taking sales around this area and riding it for about, it might bounce off this previous area. So I'm looking for about 17 to 18 pips. Don't need to necessarily ride it all the way down to the blue line. I would honestly be taking profits around here for a 17 pip move. As far as a sell on GJ, and that is for a 30-minute time frame. And we would be needing, you see how in this area, there's been some sort of action every single time. All right, we've seen support, we've seen support, we've seen support. It's rejected this area every time. There's something happening. That's why I do not want to take it all the way down there, because some people would ride it down all the way to the bottom of these candles. It might touch this area, but I'd rather take my 17 pips and keep it moving. I don't need to wait to figure out. I don't need to guess. I need to go with all this clean traffic that I see right here. This clean candle is a nice one from a 30-minute, because I do see GJ. If we break this area coming strong and we break this previous support here and it clears these 2 wicks, we have clean traffic here to the left. Okay, and that is sells for GJ and buys for GJ as well. I'm just gonna let it move for a minute. I'm gonna hop on GU. Any question at this moment? I do see people joining. Again, let me know if you have any questions. I'm about to jump into GU, and I'll be answering. And if there's any other charts you guys want me to look at, I just mainly trade GJ and GU, 2 pairs, 1 to 2 trades a day, and that's it. Whether you win or lose, I like to tell my members, and for the ones who are new and haven't joined before, when it comes to trades, we take only 1 to 2 trades a day. We only focus on, and when I say focus, I say master 1 to 2 pairs. Sometimes three. Gold is the third one that I do look, but just two pairs, same session, 1 to 2 trades. The reason why I say 1 to 2 trades is if you win one or you win two, you're done. You're good. There's no reason to trade anymore. You're over trading. And if you lose two, you're done. Just prevent yourself from revenge trading, because sometimes you'll win 2 trades in a day and you'll be overconfident. Next thing you know, you're taking bigger lot sizes, losing all your profit. And then it works the other way. If you lose, you know what I mean, and then you lose 2 in the same day. Next thing you know, you're trading bigger again, trying to make your money back. Next thing you know, you dig deeper. So just remember 1 to 2 trades. Okay. Now just to look, same thing here with GU. And I don't always take the same trades on GJ and GU. Sometimes I've seen other traders, if they take a buy on GJ, they feel like they take a buy on GU. That's not always necessarily true. Always mark it differently and look for key areas. Okay, so these are my zones for the 4-hour time frame. Remember the blue lines sometimes, and I'll post a screenshot here in the group in a minute, because it is coming up to our zone soon. We might be taking a buy soon. Let me just put an alert so we don't miss the trade. But this is GU because London session is starting in 9 minutes. I'm gonna jump back to the 4-hour time frame. Again, the blue lines are 4-hour key zones. Okay. So what I would need to see here is I needed to see a break this wick and break this wick. These two are what I'm looking at. The reason why, and I'm just moving everyone that's joining in. The reason why I'm looking for these 2 wicks to be cleared is because there's clean traffic to this previous wick here. I do see a test in that area. Okay, so that's what I'm looking for at this moment, from a 4-hour perspective as far as the buys, because every time it's touched this zone, it's rejected. Okay, I'm looking from a 4-hour. If we touch this zone, rejected. Touch it here, rejected. Kind of got close, thinking about it, rejected. Huge rejection over here. Okay, at this area, we've seen a lot of action, a lot of rejection. So we are going to ride it up to the area, but not surpass that zone. If it does break it and continue on, we will hop in. Now let's jump in from a 1-hour perspective here. What I'm looking for as far as a confirmation, I need to see bullish momentum, clear these wicks. The candle must close above. If it just shoots right past it, then I missed the trade. That's fine. That's not a complete confirmation either, because I've seen candles shoot up real quick and close below and then immediately go down. So what we're looking for is these bullish momentum, bullish candles coming up. We need to see the body of it. And I'm using certain terms for beginners. There's people that are experts in here, and I'm trying to keep it more simple for beginners as well. But anyways, if the top of the body of the candle closes above this previous wick in this area, and the next candle opens above it and starts to continue on, we'll take our entry. If this candle comes up, leaves a wick, and the body closes below the blue line, that's not a confirmation. I won't take a next trade. Most likely, you'll see the next candle open below it and go down, probably test this area, unless we see some sort of a confirmation from the second candle opening above and continue on. But if the previous one opens below, there's a high probability that the next candle will open below as well and continue down. That's why I won't take the trade if the candle literally explodes to the blue area. Remember, there's 7 minutes to London session here, so I'm just breaking it down before we get in there because we might see some momentum here. But from a 1-hour perspective, as far as the buy areas, I would need to see it clear the zone because it rejected right here, rejected close over here, and previously over there. Okay, let's just get a little bit closer on the 30-minute for the GU. You can see from the 30-minute, lines look clean as well from the zones I previously put them in. Remember, the blue are the 4-hour and the yellow is the 1-hour. Again, from a 30-minute perspective, I'm just looking for it to clear these wicks here, close above, and continue up. The move should be about this possibly is a 14 pip move, possibly anywhere from 14 to 15 pips. And just in case you're wondering what these yellow lines above here, those are areas that I'm going to pay attention after we take the entry. Let's say we jump into a buy right here, and the next candle opens above and it continues up. We are going to pay attention to these areas because there is some sort of rejection. There's been, let me show you here. Let me zoom out because it's the 1-hour. Remember, the yellow is the 1-hour. I'm going to go, I always look to the left. Always look to the left on your charts because history does repeat itself. Okay, not all the time, but it does repeat itself mostly. This is why these two yellow lines are there. My take profit zone is over there. I am going to pay attention to the trade. I'm going to manage my trade because this is where we're buying at. Once we get to these yellow lines, I'm going to pay attention and manage my trade in case we run into some rejection. If we do close above that and continue, I'll hold onto the trade, and I'll be looking to take profit right somewhere near the top of this wick. I'm not going to ride it all the way up to the yellow line, but this is an area to pay attention to when we are in the trade in GU. So let's come over here so you can see right here. Okay. So again, once the GU comes up here, opens above, and the next candle opens above it in continuation, we'll take the trade. We'll pay attention to areas here and here. All right. Now, as far as sells, let's go down to the sell area. All right. Let's just go straight into a 1 hour. From a 1 hour perspective, already let me show you the 4 hour, because the 4 hour is strong. There's a huge support candle right here. So some people would take a trade right here, and this is the 4 hour time frame. Some people would take a trade here and right here. It's not the worst trade, but there's no confirmation, and there's just too much action that goes on in these areas. Support right here. I would not want to run into any of these candles right here. So I'm going to wait until we clear this support area. Let me zoom in for you guys. All right, and this is GU. This is the sell area. All right, I would need to see it clear this area. Once we clear this area, we do have clean traffic coming down to test this previous support. We'll be looking at this area as well. I'm probably going to write a line on the 1 hour to pay attention to this zone once we do take the trade. Actually, let's just do that now. And I'm going to post a picture in the group so you can have these exact zones for the ones who are in the group. This is a buy, sell low strategy. This is a buy. So let's see. No, it's more of a, no, I wouldn't necessarily call it. We're looking for breakouts. I would say it's more of a breakout trading, but not just breakouts, confirmations. Looking for support and resistance, but not what the normal retail or normal traders do. We need to see a I'm more for confirmations. I don't want to say nothing too confusing, but what I look for is support and resistance areas, and I apply some. And I mainly just trade straight price action. That's all it is. It's just price action. Once you know how to read candles and you understand price action, you can execute trades with higher probabilities based off price actions. Not just guessing if you see a high, if you see it low. No, you got to read the candles. The candles tell a story, learn patterns. There's a lot of books. There's a lot of pictures online for patterns. But the best thing to do is trade straight price action, because my strategy is finding the support and resistance from higher time frames and looking for continuation breakouts. We like to see breakouts, but not every breakout is a valid breakout. That's why you have to be able to identify fake outs as well. So we don't just take every trade unnecessarily if the candle breaks out a certain area. We like to look for confirmations, and that's why I don't use buy orders or stop orders. So a breakout with price action. Yeah, that sounds a little bit more. We look for breakouts with, we like to read them for price action. But that's the reason why I don't use buy orders or stop orders, buy limits. You'll notice that sometimes you'll take a trade somewhere, you'll put let's say a sell stop right here. It does pass that area, but then it wicks and it does what it did over here. You thought you had a sell stop set up because you're looking for a sell, right? Because you thought it was going to break this previous wick, and it did. And you weren't watching the charts. You just left the sell stop, and you get stuck in a reversal. Next, it got activated and it got triggered for a loss. That's the reason why I don't know buy orders as well. Okay. Just to kind of answer a little bit of your questions, but just a simple strategy. It's more of patience. Trading is more of waiting. You'll notice the big people, the big dogs, whatever you want to call them, when they're trading, they're waiting more than anything. They're waiting for the setups to happen. They're not taking trades every 5 minutes, every 3 minutes. They're setting up their charts, seeing where the market's going. They're not trying to guess where the market's going. Like I said, we're never predictive. We're reactive. We adapt to the market. We see what it gives us, and we go from there. It's more of reading the charts, waiting for price action, letting your setup come to you, and just being patient, waiting for that trade. Okay. All right, so let me finish GU, and then just a question: who trades gold? Because I can jump into gold. My main two pairs are GJ and GU, but I do look at gold when those two pairs are not setting up in my favor. I trade gold. Awesome. I'm gonna jump right in. Let me know who else trades gold. Drop some emojis or just say me. Let me know. I just officially broke down GU and GJ. Again, I always set up my buy zone and my sell zone, and I always like to look at higher time frames, and I do execute trades from a 30-minute to the 1 hour time frame. This is the 4 hour chart. As you can see, there's just clean traffic here. This is the reason why I'm waiting for it to break the previous support, and I would need to see a candle close above here for the buys on GU. Let's jump into gold. Now, I haven't marked up gold yet because when it comes to gold, as far as for beginners, I would try to avoid gold when you are a beginner because gold is a big boy. I always let everyone know that offhand. If you're new, try to avoid gold. Just trade GJ and GU because it does have 50 to 60 pip moves. It's not like GJ and GU. And then there's just so much news right now with war that's affecting gold. So you'll realize once something happens as far as war with the Ukrainian and Russia and all that stuff that's going on, gold makes huge jumps. I mean, gold has moved. We're looking at, oh my goodness, almost 1,000 pips in a certain area, over 700 pips. But let's just go ahead and dive in. Let me check my charts real quick because London has started about 1 minute ago. Let me just do something before I jump into gold. All right. Now, I only trade gold off the 4 hour. Anyone that's traded gold for a while would know that gold mainly reacts to, give it a second, let me just mark this here. Gold is best traded up to 4 because market structure is just way cleaner from the 4 hour. And you can ask anyone who's traded gold for years, they don't like to take entries. And I'm talking about for years because anyone can start trading gold yesterday. But I'm talking about the people who are profitable, the big boys. I'm sure you see them whether on YouTube or wherever you see your top trader in your eyes, whoever they are to you. Ask them about gold. They do trade off the 4 hour. They do decide the trend based off the 4 hour. You cannot trade gold, and I repeat it, I never trade gold off like the 15-minute, the 5-minute. When I'm trying to set up my chart, gold is strictly 4 hour king. If you want to know where gold's going, respect the 4 hour. Never look too close. I will zoom in a second here and get a better look. But when I'm marking my charts or my zones, I'm just mainly looking for the 4 hour because gold will continue to do these same things over and over in those zones. Okay, but let's go ahead and zoom in. Again, gold has previously broke out. We were writing these buys in previous streams. We've caught these buys. You've seen it in the group, but we've come to an area of a little bit of rejection here. And from a daily perspective, let me go back. I'm going to zoom out as far as gold. This is a daily, okay? I want you to see why I have these zones. Look at this. Let me put this arrow here. It has rejected this. Why? Because over here. I haven't even looked over here. When I just did those blue lines, if you just noticed, I wasn't even looking to the left yet. I already knew what happened previously based off the 4 hour. It did a little W structure here, pattern, broke the neckline. We had buys right here. We rode it all the way up. Now we're coming to an area of rejection. So gold right now is a little bit sensitive. It's a lot of news. They can release something right now that they just dropped the bomb in that area. Next thing you know, gold moves down 50 to 100 pips the next minute. That's what happened the other night with these huge moves at these certain times from news. But let's just look at it from a technical perspective. Again, it's running into a lot of resistance based off the previous area. Last time I was in this area, it did reject and go down. It had a huge move up, but it did shoot right down because it's been respecting this area, which possibly is what's happening temporarily. I'm not saying we're in a bearish momentum because gold is technically in an overall bullish. But just as far as zones that we're running into a little bit of rejection on which it can possibly come down and test this bottom area, test this previous wick, and then bounce up and continue into a buy. But I just had to show you that real quick from a daily. The reason why it's been a little bit bearish, from a smaller time frame. I don't want to say gold's bearish full in long term, more short term here. But if we are looking for a trade for gold, again, I'm just going to leave. I'm not going to do any hourly marks. I would need to see it break either this previous area right here, and we can write it down here to test the zone as far as sells, and that would be about a 70 pip move. I probably would take it to about 50 if it does break that area. Cleaner buys though, I'm sorry, cleaner sells in our reality would be under this previous wick right here. This is the 1 hour time frame. Sell entries would be cleaner technically right here to write it down. I don't know how many pips that is. Let's take a look. It's about, yeah, let's see, because yeah, still about 30 pips, probably a 27 pip move. Honestly, looking for sales under this area. It's just a little bit cleaner. I'd rather see because let's see. Right here wouldn't be the worst area, but I'm more worried about this huge support because if you take a look, let me zoom in. If you take a look, once it touched this zone, it shot up. I don't want to get caught in the candle coming down, breaking the previous wick, testing these areas, thinking catching a sell right here, and then get caught in this support, and then I get caught in a reversal and it continues back up. Because gold will continue to go back up after we face a little bit of rejection. Possibly, and I'll put that on the chart, might come and test this area here and continue back up. But again, sells would be cleaner down here just because of this previous support. Like I said, last time I touched the zone, it continued up. Right here would be, it's not the worst sells setups just because it's breaking this previous zone. But a cleaner sells would be down in this area and then taking profits possibly on the top of this. All right, so let me just look for sells. I'm going to tell you where I'm looking for buys at. Any other questions too, by the way? Let me make sure nothing's happening over here. GU is the pair that is setting up for us here shortly. Questions about gold too, by the way. This would be my sell area. And has everything I said made sense? I turn off the music also, but let me know if everything has made sense. I'm gonna post the chart in the group to let everybody know what I'm looking for. This was just kind of like a live analysis on gold as well. This will be my sell area. Again, once this candle breaks this area, it might push down from here to here easily. To test the zone, I just don't want to get caught in the support for it to continue up on a reversal. Let me show you what I feel. Like I said, I'm not trying to guess where the market goes because what could possibly happen to go here and then it continues up. Okay, I'm gonna wait to see if the market wants to test this area and come up. This is a possibility on gold. So I'll be looking for sells here just because of this clean traffic here to the left. On the 1 hour, this is the main reason why I like this sell. It's just a cleaner setup. It could possibly sell in this zone as well. It's just not the cleanest setup for me because I'm running into too much support here on the left side right here. Even though it is 30 pips, I rather not take the complete chance on that because it is not my complete confirmation as far as my sells. So I'm going to leave it like this. Now, as far as buys, any questions too? I'm just finishing up gold. Let me know if you have any questions on gold, but that is my sell area. And I'm going to post these charts on the group so you can have the same area and zones just in case the trade doesn't play out in this very minute. But as far as buys, from a 4 hour perspective, again, when it comes to gold, I just look at it from a 4 hour. For me, I do see if it does break this area, which is the previous wick here, it could open above. the previous wick. The next candle needs to open above that candle and continue up for a confirmation to test this wick here. As far as buys, how much pips is here? We'd be looking at about a 50 pip move. Not a bad move. Let's zoom in on the 1 hour. Okay, now from the 1 hour, you do see that there is some rejection here. So I probably would just put one yellow line just right here. This is an hourly. Remember, yellow is hourly, blue is 4 hour. I do see taking a buy in this area because most of my students that know my strategy would know that this is technically the cleaner buy zone because we are going to break above this previous wick. But I do like the entry of entering here off the 4 hour. The 1 hour doesn't look so clean, but the 4 hour is the time frame I use to trade gold, and it just works a lot better. A lot of people would say, well, you're running into a lot of resistance there, yes, on the 1 hour, but gold likes to follow its usual market structure through the 4 hour. So I'm going to be looking for buys in this area and be careful around this zone. I will manage my trade around this zone because if it rejects, I will be putting my entry into my stop loss and break even. But we might go straight through the zone, straight to this wick, and then might face some rejection or it might break out. But I'm good with a 50 pip move. So let me just say look for buys here. Let me know if any questions or let me put on the 1 hour. Let me know if you have any questions here too. Usually I mark up some of my charts before the stream, but I did not do gold. I did GJ and GU. Yeah, because of my delete this. But again, we will be looking for buys above this previous area to test that wick. From a 4 hour perspective, it is a cleaner move. When you zoom in, we will be coming up to some resistance, but again, I do anticipate the trade to at least give us about at least 40 pips. We don't have to go for the complete 50 pip move, but I'll be solid with 40 pips just because we're coming up to some rejection. And as you've seen, when it came to this area previously, it did reject down. Okay, so that is the 1 hour. Just peek at the other trades. All right. Again, this is gold. Any questions on gold? Gold is a big monster. It's not my favorite pair. It's not my top pair, but if I do see setups, I will take them. Any questions about gold? And I'll be posting these areas, these lines, my charts in the group in just a second. This is where I'm looking for buys and sells. Some people will be taking trades here and looking for buys. From a scalper point of view, it's not the worst, but there's just too much rejection coming here and coming here. I do not like this trade. I wouldn't like that trade. Any other questions on gold? Remember, gold always respects the 4 hour charts. Whenever you're trading gold, mainly look at the 4 hour. Don't look too much at the 1 hour, but it is not a bad idea to zoom in when it comes to entries because I take my entries off the 30-minute and the 1 hour. But when I predict the overall trend, I do need to trade off the 4 hour and the daily. Gold is just coming up to a lot of resistance on the daily perspective. Again, be careful with gold because there's just a lot of news. So if anytime they release any news, gold has been getting the most affected. So gold has just, you can been making a lot of money or losing a lot of money. So just be careful with gold, but I will be keeping a look at it. Any questions? Let me know if you have any questions. I'm about to post these charts in the group. GU is the main trade that's come. Oh, let's do this too. Let's take a look at, make sure there's not any news here. Make sure there's not any news, okay? Before I take a trade, for the ones who are new to the stream, I always look to the news. Make sure there's nothing big I'm walking into. I'm sure you took trades and had no clue that someone important was about to speak and completely ripped your trade. I use Forex Factory. I just come here, check the days, make sure there's nothing late night, overnight. Don't want to get caught in a trade and have news 2 hours later. If it's one of those trades, sometimes the trade's pop in a few minutes, could take a little bit of time. But anytime you see a red folder, do not trade that pair. Simple. If you see a red folder, you don't have to know what it's about, what they're talking about. Do not trade. Forex Factory is the website I use. Again, check the news. It looks like we don't have nothing important for us. So I'm not have to worry about news. Okay. Let's go to another website. Let me just fix this here. Again, for the ones who've been on my stream, currency strength meter is what I look at before I take a trade. Let me just make sure my alert is set up for GU. We'll be looking for that move. Again, before I take a trade, I look at livecharts.co.uk. I put all my members on it. You probably have heard of it, never heard of it. Just make sure it is part of one of your websites that you use before you take the trade. Okay. The reason I say that is because if I'm looking for GU buys, this gives me basically another confirmation of the strength of the currency at the moment. I always refresh it too. It will move. Okay, since if you're looking for a buy, you want to see GBP up. You're buying GBP. So remember, if you're buying GBP, let's just say GU, like we're looking for here shortly, possibly, we need to see GBP up and we need to see USD down. If GBP is up and USD is down, that is another confirmation for a buy according to the currency strength. Now, let's say we're looking for a sell. It's just the opposite. We need to see GBP down and we need to see USD up. If we're looking for a sell, GBP down, USD up, that gives us another confirmation that it's moving in the direction of a sell. And like I said, I constantly refresh the screen. Again, livecharts.co.uk is the best website that I use. You might use your own currency strength meter, it might work for you. But again, I can only go based off of what I've used. All right. Again, currency strength is the best website. Any questions about anything or any website or anything I mentioned at this point? Any questions? And let me know if you're understanding, and just let me know if you have any questions. These are two good websites, Forex Factory and Strength Meter. Always check the news, and right before you take your trade, always check the currency strength meter. These are my favorite two websites, and I'll always tell all my students those two websites because those are the best when it comes to news and when it comes to the strength of the currency. Strength meter is delayed though, right? It's not like 100% live on point, no. But I don't think it's too delayed here. Could be 5 minutes. I'm not sure. That's why I always said I always refresh it. I just constantly refresh it because it always says what time it was updated. 8:18. That was right now. I don't know if it's completely delayed, but this is, like I said, it's not a main confirmation. I'll never take a trade based off just looking at the currency strength meter. I would more look for it as just an additional confirmation. If I see buys like GU, I'll just be like, you know what, let's just at least take a peek. I'll make sure everything looks good on my charts. Again, I'll make sure there's no news. And then the strength meter is one of the last things that I'll look to be like, okay, well, let's see if at least according to this, it just works for me. Same thing with GJ. Same thing with any pair. And that's GU that is setting up. GJ's been caught in a range really for the last few days, for the last few weeks. It's just been, this is the hourly chart, but overall, we've just been seeing this patterns over and over from GJ. GJ has not been the cleanest setups. Gold has been paying us. Look at this from a 4-hour perspective. I mean, imagine getting caught in these ranges. Some people probably take a risk, but this is just too messy. That's why my buys are up here, because look how clean it is, this candle. If it breaks this wick here, it's definitely going to test this area again, but we're going to make some profits on the way and just ride it to the top of this wick just in case there is resistance and rejection in this area, and then it comes down. This is why we're looking for buys in a little bit of a cleaner zone. I never trade this. This is a no trade zone. There's just too much consolidation for me from a 4-hour perspective. It's just too messy, too messy, too messy. Up here is clean, down here is clean as well, and that's why you see on my charts the areas. Again, sells, much better sells would be below here, but we don't need to wait all this time because as I mentioned earlier, we do see some cleaner setups. Once we get closer to the 1 hour and we zoom in on the 30-minute, that is a clean traffic to the left. I do like this candle here. This setup usually works every time. Not every time, I'll say majority of the time, because I'm not perfect, but I am consistent. I mean, I'll continue to respect my strategy as it has been profitable for me. And you can always trade at your own risk. I'm not a financial advisor, but my setups have been over 90% for the month of February. And I just trade the same trades. Like, again, it's more of patience. You know what I mean? A lot of people like to take trades every hour, every 30 minutes. Next thing you know, they blow their account. And then you're going against the big boys who set up their charts, continue with their live. You're not market watching all day and night. And they just take certain setups when they get their confirmations. If you ask any millionaire, mentor, any other trader, whoever your favorite trader is that you follow online, ask them how many trades they take a day. I can guarantee you it's not what you think it is, as far as like 7, 8, 9, 10, or ask them how many hours do you look at charts. Most people would answer, oh, they would assume that their mentors stay at the charts all day, but they only trade about 1 hour, 1 to 2 hours, and they're done. They hit, they go. If they get ripped, they go. 1 to 2 trades a day is crucial. And never over trade and never revenge trade. If you lose, you're done for the day. If you win, you're done for the day. People would continue to take trades when they win because they get overconfident. Then they start over leveraging, taking bigger lot sizes, and then they lose the profit. Well, you post your Instagram stuff and tell you I'm going to share or follow you. Yes, I'll definitely post my Instagram and all the information. Let me post something in the group. Let me post these charts. I'll definitely post my Instagram. Okay. I'm going to post these charts in the group so everyone can see the setups. You guys just got a live analysis before I posted it up here. Now, just keep in mind here, GJ, from a 30-minute view, time frame, some people would be looking at buys already to this area. It's not the worst setup. Again, it's just a lot of support that you're running through. Sorry, I noticed this zone real quick. Yeah, see, from a 4-hour perspective, let me see. As you see, this is a 4-hour, and the only reason I'm saying this is not the worst setup, because I like to look a little bit further. We're looking at a 4-hour. If this candle does close above this previous candle, and the next one opens up anywhere above this candle and continues up, this is not a bad buy to test this area, possibly the top of the wick. Let me see, because we might have a scalp setup. The only reason why it's not the cleanest, again, is because every time it touched this area, rejection, rejection. You see rejection here, see rejection here. Anywhere in this area, rejection here. All in stairs face rejection. I'm just saying an impulse entry. I'm not saying I take it. I'll tell you when I take the trade, but I'm just not seeing this on the chart. That it's not the worst entry. It's because from the 4-hour, it looks like a cleaner setup. Let me see how many pips this is. You could possibly catch a scalp, 15 pips. Let me see. Let's do this here. This is GJ real quick. Okay. You might see a easier setup. Ask me any questions too. Sorry about that, y'all. I just wanna might see a possible, depending on if it's 4-hour, we have to close above. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep that zone for now. I'm gonna keep an eye on this zone on GJ, because if we do see some value coming up in this zone, I possibly looking, because on the 30-minute, it looks like it could possibly test this wick right here. You stop loss, go to your next blue zone. No, not necessarily. Let me share an example. I usually put it below the previous wick. So let's just say I took a buy. Let's just say I put it right here, right? Let's just say I took a buy. Give me a second. let's just say I took a buy and I was trying to go for, let's just say 15 pips, whatever. Let's say we were taking a buy, and this is, I'm giving an example so you know where I put my wick. Let's say I entered right here, right? I would put my stop loss below the previous wick. You see this wick right here? I would put my stop loss, whatever the wick is on the left, I put below at that area. Why? Because I know once if price comes back down into this area and it breaks this wick, it's probably going to continue down. So I put my stop loss under the previous wick because it would, in my opinion, start to shift into a bearish momentum and turn into a sell. So stop loss is always under the previous wick. I put it, and I always give it some room. I don't put it right at the wick, like right dead on it. I look at the wick and then I'll go like about a pip or two under. And I'll show you when I take an entry. That's if I took an entry here. I always put it under the previous wick. Same thing here. If I took this buy, let's just say I was in this buy right here. Let's just say I sniped it. I would look for the previous candle and I would put it under the wick, just like that. That would have been my entry. Does that make sense? Let me know if that makes sense. Yes, sir. Thank you, boss. No problem. Yeah, the only reason why I might take an impulse entry, I might take a smaller lot size, is because from a 4-hour looks clean as a quick scalp, like a quick 18 pips. I would need to see this candle close above this previous wick. And it's not the cleanest setup. I just want to make that clear. Cleaner setups up here for buys. I just want to remind you, I will be taking a look at this zone. All right, give me a second. I'm going to post these setups in the group and on Trading View. I'm going to put some music on for just a second. I'm going to post in the group right now. Do me a favor when I make this post in the group, everyone who's here in the stream, go put a fire on it, drop an emoji, thumbs up. Give me a second. I'm post the charts right now. And then we're going to continue on. I'm going to answer any questions. Just going to put some, and the reason why this is not going to be like let me make it clear. I'll put some jams on if it was up to me. But I'm also live streaming on YouTube at the same time. And I can't use certain music due to copyright. So this music is, I just got to make it clear, it is approved. It's the only music that I can find that they gave me that was approved by YouTube. So it's weird, might be, abnormal, not the usual music, but just so you know, the reason why I'm playing this specific music is because YouTube is, this is the only music they approve. So just add this to the group. Just seeing people in. I'm going to post in the group the setups. Ask some questions. I'm going to put some music down a little bit. Let me post these charts. I just gave an analysis on GJ and GU. We're going to be taking a trade here shortly. Anyone that's in the group, everyone that's in the group, make sure you drop some fire on it. Just a second here, guys. I'm posting the chart right now. Right now is a good time to ask questions. I'm posting the setups in the group right now. Give me just a second. Feel free to ask questions. And if there's any other pairs you'd like me to look into, I'm posting these setups in the group right now. For the people just joining, we just went over GJGU, possible buy setup coming up. Impulse entry would be this yellow zone. Cleaner buys would be above. GU is the only one that is coming near our zone. We might face some rejection due to the previous rejection areas here and here. We would need to see the bullish candle close above this blue line, which is a 4-hour zone. And we would need to see the next candle open above it and continue on for a confirmation. We don't want to take any trades right now as there's too much resistance in this zone. And that's why it's currently rejecting. And let's look at the 30-minute. If you want to even get closer, you can see it's literally rejecting in the same areas. And that's the reason why I'm not in this trade right now. That's why I'm not taking buys. I'll need to see cleaner structure. Let me post this in the group real quick. Ask me any questions right now. DJ could be coming up to our area. I'm posting these charts in the group. Just give me 1 second. Feel free to ask me questions. Give me just a second. I'm posting these setups in the group for our members. What do you think about New York session? I trade New York session as well. I was actually going to take a survey to the group asking how many people would attend New York session because it's just a different time frame. I mean, a time zone. I'm on the Pacific time, so right now it's 12:30. Other people on the east side would be 3:30 in the morning. So some people prefer to stay up late night, or if that's early morning, in your eyes for the London session. But yes, I do like New York session. I mainly trade London, but I do take trades in New York and usually only the open of New York, 1 hour in the New York. Remember, guys, if this starts shooting up, I might take a possible entry, but it would be an impulse entry, and I would not use a big position on it. I'm just making it clear. I'm only taking this entry from a far perspective. It just looks a lot cleaner if we can come from this area to this area for about 18, 19 pips. This would be an impulse entry. I'm actually going to write that right here. Not sure if I'll take the entry 100%, but if it starts forming, that's an impulse entry. London session for me is during the middle of the night, 3 a.m. So it's hard for me to trade to like get up early and start my day to focus on. Yeah. The New York session is a good session. Again, I do trade both. But sometimes if I give me a second, but if sometimes if I have a winning day in London session, then I don't trade New York. I do not trade New York. But sometimes I won't get all the money I wanted from the market, meaning I only take one trade, or I don't take a trade, and then I will look for New York session. As there are big pushes in the New York session, especially the first hour. The first hour in New York is the best time to trade New York. It's the most volume. Most pairs do make a lot of movement in that first hour. Again, I might be taking an impulse entry, the 30-minute here. This is not the best trade setup, I'm just being honest, because there's a lot of resistance to the left. Again, I just want to make it clear, cleaner buys are up here. I just like the setup from a 4-hour perspective. So I might take an impulse entry once it breaks this wick here. Remember, if you decide to follow this trade, use half the lot size. Do not use your normal size. This is an impulse entry. Again, if you decide to follow, this is considered a impulse entry, not my cleanest setup, but I do like how it's moving from the 4-hour perspective. I'm going to use half my lot size. I'll let you know once I enter this trade. Again, this is an impulse entry, not the cleanest setup. Again, the best buys are up here. So if you decide to follow, please use a smaller lot size. But if it breaks this previous wick right here, I do like it to go up. This is a impulse entry. Let's see what happens right here. If it breaks this candle here, again, could be a lot of rejection coming up, especially at this next upcoming yellow line. But if we see a big push, I might jump in. I haven't jumped in yet. Look at that. I have not jumped in yet. Just be careful. See why I say impulse? Look at that. Imagine jumping in that trade and catching that sort of pullback. Look at that. 18 pips, 19 pips. Look at that. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna delete this. It could. That's why impulse entries. I'm just gonna delete for the time being. Wonder what's going on. There's no news that has. Let me check the news. Make sure nothing happened in that. Country German economic grows at fastest rate for 6 months. Okay, that's why we're probably kept. So it might be set up for a buy, but I'm not good with the fundamental part. More of technical. French business activity growth that's strongest since last June. Yeah, they just released something, and that's why I think we're catching a little bit of some movements there. I also check this whenever I see huge movements like that, like a 20 pip moving straight down or straight up. I like to go back to Forex Factory. Sometimes this is where I know when they dropped the bomb on that village the other day. It popped up right here and gold flew. Now it says German economy grows at fastest rate for 6 months. That was 4 minutes ago. So we'll see what happens to see if we get some action here because that could affect. I don't trade news. I just pay attention to it. If that makes sense. Gold moving like crazy. Yeah, they're starting to release news. Yep. Let's see. Yep. It's because they're starting to release some news here. GJGU. It's funny because GU is setting up for a buy. Possibly it's coming up to our zone. I have an alert there. We are catching some volume here. GJ, this is why it's just too risky in this no trade zone. This is why I have no setups right here. There's just been so much rejection. That's why I said that before the impulse entry. My cleaner buys are above here. Simple. Cleaner sells are down here. Just got some movement there. GU is still set up for a buy here. It's coming up to an important resistance zone. This is an area I would need to see it break. But for my entry, it needs to close above this wick and, of course, the blue line, which is the 4-hour zone. But it is coming to resistance, so it could possibly hit this zone, test this area, and then continue up or break down and continue down. But we're not here to guess or predict. We need to react. So I want to see the market close above this wick, really close above the blue line, and the next one open above and continue on. And that's my entry for there. DJ just got some news, so everyone's reacting to how they want to take it. Possibly that's why I can't decide. Look at that wick, though. Some people probably took a buy and got snatched for 20 pips. Like I said, it still can go up. I didn't say the trade's over. It's just a little bit too risky in this area. My boy, what's going on, KJ? What's good? This is an impulse entry. Cleaner buys are in this zone. Like I said, it's not the worst buy. I told you this guy's might happen. Let me see if we get a reverse and we can still look for the impulse entry. But I need to make it clear that use half the normal lot size if you decide to take this trade. For example, I'm just going to shoot numbers. If you use 1.00, use 0.50 for this trade and so forth. Because my cleaner buys are in the zone. This would be an impulse entry. I would only be entering off the 4-hour because the 4-hour candles do look cleaner. And I do see clean traffic here to the left to test this zone again. I just hate how all that GJ movement, but since the news says it's the best it's been, GJ might go up. But that's based off a fundamental view. Technical wise, this is a better entry right here. So we're gonna let GJ go. Any other questions here too? GU is approaching our buy zone. Again, I need to see this candle come above this blue line due to the previous wick. Let me make a post in the group. I keep saying I'm gonna post the charts. They're gonna miss a trade. But if you're not in the live stream, then that's not my fault. But we're gonna make some money on this live stream. Yeah, I'm gonna let GJ rock for a second. GU just has a cleaner setup. It's not moving as much. And we need to check the strength meter. GBP needs to be up, which it is. USD must be down. That is the buy setup confirmation on the livecharts.co. Again, for the ones who just joined, for GBP buys, we need to see GBP up and USD down. And for sells, the opposite. For sells, GBP down, USD up. Yeah, GJEC is just too much movement. The impulse entry is super risky. I'll let you know if I decide to enter. Gold is giving us movement. Again, I like to move off the 4-hour. This is a good zone for gold to close if I decide to take an impulse entry. But again, the gold movement is that area. There's just so much news on gold, so I recommend using half your lot size and managing your risk properly. This is the 4-hour area. The reason why I would wait up here instead of taking a buy here is because this previous wick rejection. I know if we break this area, we will start shooting up and test this previous wick. Gold is moving like crazy, but let's just give it a second as cleaner buys from a 4-hour perspective, cleaner up here. 30 minutes, obviously it looks good for a buy above this area. It's just not the cleanest. I always trade gold off the 4-hour. I don't do that with all pairs, but with the gold, I definitely do. Okay, we got the alert on GU. We're gonna let this try to break this previous resistance, and let's look at gold for the time being. Any questions? Let me post these setups in the group. Let me look at YouTube as well. Any questions? Let me jump on, make sure that YouTube is still rocking. Give me a second. I usually be playing some music, but YouTube's a little bit more strict. I can't just play anything. I'm forced to play like beats and stuff for gold. I got in gold at 1889, but put stop loss on profit too soon and got stopped out at 1892. Hold on. All right, let me turn this up real quick. Let me just put something up. Let me know if that's too loud. I know the music's not the best. It's what YouTube approves. You know if the music's too loud. So it's like, yeah, GJ can decide where it wants to go. Impulse entries, not the best of ideas right now. Use a cleaner setup for the buys upcoming. I'll let you know once I enter. And gold is still kind of caught in a range. This kind of did a fake out, got back in the range. It's kind of, getting caught in the pattern right here in this range. And then could possibly break out here, we'll break out here, but we are not trying to be predictive. We're trying to be reactive to the market. Let me know if the music's too loud as well. Look at GU because we got the better stuff. I'm gonna post these charts in the group because I've been saying that for 10 minutes before my members miss these setups. Ask me any questions. I could jump into other pairs too if you have any charts you want me to look at. I'm just posting something in my group. Give me a second. Post these setups real quick. Any questions so far? Just letting my group know that we are live. Posting these pictures. Go show love on the new post. Any questions so far? If you understand, let me know. Drop some fire, drop some yes. Let me know if everything I'm saying makes sense. I'm just posting in the group. Jump right back in. Give me just a second. Dropping the setups in the group right now. Be looking for G buys here shortly. Just letting the group know that we are live, and these are our potential setups. Potential setups. Just posting something in the group right now, yeah. Might end up doing what I said on the GJ, but it's just, I'll let you know if I jump in that. It's a cleaner setup in GU, to be honest, but GJ, from the 30-minute view, aside from that ugly candlestick right here, we would need to see it close above these wicks right here for an impulse entry. Remember, that's just an impulse entry, and that is the 15-minute time frame. Just let the group know that we're live. All right, awesome. All right, go drop some fire, show some love on the new post in the group. I just had to send the chart setups. This is an impulse entry for GJ. Again, there's been a lot of movement here. It's not the safest entry. The GU I do like a lot better. But that is an impulse entry on GJ. Just meeting the people who are joining in now. Again, cleaner buys are up here. This would be the cleaner buy for me. This is an impulse entry down here. For the ones who's been in here, for the last few minutes, you guys see that I just keep letting you guys know it's an impulse entry. If you decide to take it, I'll let you know if I decide to jump in. And I use half the lot size. Up here are cleaner buys for the people who are just joining. So again, this is an impulse entry if I do decide to take the entry. Only reason why I'm taking the entry is from the 4 hour. 4 hours looking bullish to test this previous zone right here. Again, so if I decide to ride this trade, it's about a 13 to 14 pip move. I'll let you know if I decide to take this. This is GJ. GU is the cleaner setup, which I have an alert. We won't miss this trade. I'm just trying to decide if I want to jump on this impulse entry because it is from a 4 hour perspective. I'm going to use half my risk, half my lot size if I decide to jump in GJ. And it is moving to the impulse entry zone. Use half the lot size. Again, impulse entry, cleaner buys are up here. The ones who are just joining, cleaner buys are up in this zone. Let me zoom out. Cleaner buys for GJ are up here. Only reason why is because from a 4 hour perspective, I do like how GJ is set up for an impulse entry to retest this previous area. not the safest setup. I'm going to use half the lot size that we use. But I'm not in the trade. I'll let you know if I decide to take it. As it keeps facing rejection here, and there's some rejection right here. But from the 4-hour perspective, it looks good. And the 1-hour candle does close in 10 minutes, so kind of an important time. Let me know if you have any questions. Any questions? Does everything make sense? DJ does have a good setup. Yep. DJ has a good setup. Again, this is an impulse entry. The 1 hour looks pretty good for it. It might face some rejection coming up in this zone, but I do see it retesting this previous. Retesting this previous week. That's why if I decide to enter, I would need to pay attention to the zone because there is some resistance. That's why it's technically not the cleanest setup, and the better buys are up here. This is my buy zone that I like more. Why? I would need to see it break the previous wick, close above, and the next candle will open here and test this previous wick, which this is clean traffic for me right here. So that is my better buy. I know I probably sound like I keep repeating myself. I'm seeing different names pop in. And I just want to make it very clear that this right here is an impulse entry if you decide to enter right here. But I would not enter this yet, and I'll let you know when I'm in it. There's just too much rejection. GU has the better setup. GU has a better setup. Sorry for the constant logging. My home internet keeps on my laptop easier to see. Oh yeah, no worries. No worries. You're completely fine. I think I'm gonna wait for the 1 hour to close to take this trade. It closes in 8 minutes. So again, like I said earlier, when the stream started, I need to see this candle close above these previous rejections, especially this wick. So it really needs to close above this blue line, which remember, blue lines are 4-hour zones, yellow are 1 hour zones. So I would never want to run into a 4-hour zone on an entry. So I won't take a buy down here. I will need to see it close above this wick, close above this blue area, and the next candle open above and continue on. Oh yeah, G, you really clean setup. Yeah. Appreciate it. Yeah. Going for a nice setup here. Clean charts only. Again, I use certain live streams to go more in detail about my strategy and what I look for. But I just need confirmations. I go for breakouts. I go for confirmation candles. I don't use fibs. I don't use order blocks. I don't use a lot of my charts are more cleaner. The only indicators I use, which I just have them there, are the EMAs, just the moving averages, which are 8, 50, and the 200. Those are the moving averages that I use at the moment, but I don't use them as confirmation. It just gives me a better look at the market. Because if I'm thinking about taking buys and it's above these lines, then it gives me another confirmation that it's going in my direction. If I'm thinking about a sell, just so in case you don't, for the lines, in case I'm looking for a sell, again, these aren't my main confirmation. I'm just showing you that if I see this on top of it, it gives me confidence. If I'm going for a sell right here and I see these are under all the lines, then I know it's continuing. It's good from a moving average. But again, I rather clean charts, and I always look from a higher time frame, and my entries are from the 30-minute to the 1 hour. This looks a lot cleaner to me. Very patient. I don't take 100 trades. Once I get my setup, it usually takes me longer to wait for how long for it to play out. Sometimes it can shoot right up, pay us in a minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, hour. It just depends. I just know I'd rather wait for my setup than get anxious and overtrade. Now, remember what I said earlier. This reason I drew this zone here is because it's previous resistance. If it does break out, I do see it continuing up. This would be an impulse entry, but with gold, I'm just going to take it a little bit easy because there is news. Gold is the top pair that gets affected by news, and I mainly look at it from a 4-hour perspective. That's why I drew this zone from here and here. This honestly could be a nice impulse buy to test this area and then test the wick. We need to break above this wick right here, but it's an impulse entry, and with all the news, I don't feel completely comfortable taking it. I'd rather wait for my cleaner buys here. And the reason why I'm waiting for up there is because it has broken all previous wicks here. Clean traffic right here. This area. Clean to me, because once we pass this area, there's nothing else for us to run into. It's not the worst buy entry again, impulse for gold, but it's risky because there's just a little bit of support coming up. I would need to see it close above this area, because look what happened over here. Same thing, came up, same thing like here. And what happens? If I take a buy here too late, I could run into this resistance and it can come down. I need to see it clear this resistance, and that's why you see the clean traffic over here. It broke this previous wick and it shot straight up. I don't want to get caught in a buy down here. That's why this area is a little bit risky, because it's a lot of resistance. GJ is just ranging just like it's been the last few days. GU is the better setup. Technically, we have 4 minutes to the hour candle closes, which I do. If it does close at a certain area, I will take the trade. That's another thing. I do not take trades at random times. You won't see me taking a trade at 12:07 or 12:42. I always take my trades on the 30-minute candles, the hour candles. I only take trades on candle opening. Only take trades on new candles. Don't just take it at a random time. I like to see new candles open. DJ is still registered a lot. This impulse entry might not even be valid, but I'm gonna just leave it there for the time. Let me post these charts on TradingView. Ask me any questions. Now's a good time to ask questions as I am posting this on TradingView. Ask me questions. So I'll post charts. Haven't took any trades yet. I'll post this on trading. Limits? No. I don't use any buy limits, stop limit, buy stop. I don't use any, let me see this time. I don't use any buy orders or buy stops, because there's been times in the past, what I learned years ago, where it can be activated off a wick and you can lose. Let's say you wanted to put a buy order right here, right? Let's just say you're over here and candle's over here and you're like, oh, I want to take a buy once it breaks this previous wick, right? Let's say it takes the buy stop right here. Look what happened. You were probably sleeping, not paying attention to the chart because you knew you had the buy stop or sell stop. And let's just say this was an example. This buy stop would be activated because it broke the area. It took the trade right here for a buy. Look what happened after. This happens a lot on buy orders or sell stops or sell orders or sell limits, any of that. And it completely went the wrong way. He got wicked. Some people say wicked out, wicked in, whatever, but his buy stop was activated off a fake out. And I'm saying he or she or whoever, whoever's taking the trade, and they just completely lost and never even came back. So my advice is always market execution. I like to see the market live, because if I was watching the charts, I wouldn't have got caught in that trade because I didn't see it close above the blue line. So I know it wasn't a valid entry. So I don't use buy stops, so I don't get caught in getting entries on the wicks. That's the main reason. I want to make market execute. I want to see my trade. I want to know when I'm taking my trade. All right, the new hour candle has closed. Let's see if we could get some momentum up. If it's a strong candle and it shoots up, that's what we want, but let's see if we face some rejection. GJ might be flying. Yeah, look, impulse entry. But I'm not in it. Again, GJ is just in a little ugly zone. It would have to be above this yellow line anyways. And again, this is not a clean setup for GJ, even though it might do exactly what I said. I like GU a little bit better. New hourly candle has opened bullish and above the previous candle. This one did not close above this area cleanly, but it's not the worst. This candle body did not close above this one. Close a little bit beneath it. Not the worst, but we do like to see the top of it close above. This is GJ right here. Again, this would be the impulse entry. But again, I haven't took it. It's not the cleanest trade. I'm just letting you know. So GU is the only one that's setting up. Get them into our buy zone. This is the 30-minute, the hourly, starting to break above the previous resistance. Get ready, and I'll let you know when I'm taking a trade on GU. It is setting up for the buy. Honestly, I was about to post this chart. Let's just post the chart before this happens. On TradingView, I already posted in the chat. I'm just wanting to post it in TradingView. Let me post it here. Any other questions? Let me know if you have questions. Just posting my chart on TradingView for other traders. This will take 2 seconds. All right, any questions, let me know. I'm posting this right now. I don't like to take impulse entries. I'm just letting you know where they are. If you're that type of trader, I don't recommend it, and I am in no trade right now. All right, so I just posted this chart in TradingView. Just make sure everything looks good. All right, cool. Let me post this chart. Yeah, I don't like the impulse entry. I'm gonna honestly delete this because let me post this on TradingView. These are my cleaner setups. Because look, GJ can set up into a sell at any zone. So I'm not going to take any impulse entries on GJ. Let's just make that clear. No impulse entries. I'm just going to wait for my natural setup. I'm going to post this on TradingView right now. Let me see GU. Move this alert out the way because I don't want to miss this trade. Put the alert right here. I'm going to make this post. Let me post this on TradingView as well. Right now is a good time to ask any questions as I continue on. I'm just posting my charts on TradingView as well. I could break down other charts as well. I just don't trade any other pairs. It's not part of my strategy. 1 to 2 pairs, 1 to 2 trades a day, and 1 to 2 sessions, which are London and New York. And I'm only playing this music because YouTube only approves certain music. All right, so that's posted. Just making sure everything looks good. So when we start looking for sells, This is a scalp trade. I will be looking for about 15 pips on the scalp sell. And this is why I'm not looking for any impulse entries on GJ, just looking for a setup. And this is reason why we did not take no GU buys, because look how the 1 hour has opened. It's almost doing the same pattern here, where it touched the zone and rejected. Like I said, that's why we need to wait for it to open. I'm sorry, close above the blue line and continue up. This is coming up to another rejection. That's why we have been taking any trades. And gold is also moving forward. This is an impulse entry zone as well. I'm just gonna write it right here. This is an impulse entry zone for gold. Any questions about gold? I know I've been looking at GJ and GU. Those are just my main pairs. I'm gonna look at the group real quick. Any questions? I didn't post the gold setup in the group. That would be a setup just for the people on the stream. Only reason why I like it, again, I trade gold only off the 4 hour. And from a 4 hour perspective, it does look clean here as long as it breaks this wick right here. That's honestly the better impulse entry. That's just an impulse entry. This is the cleaner buys. All of our trades are starting to set up, mainly GU and gold. Let me check the YouTube right quick. All right, just checking YouTube. Any questions up until this point? You can let me know if the music's too loud. Let me know if I'm talking too loud. Just want to double check. Again, we have took no entries. Impulse entry here, cleaner buys here on gold. Reason why it's from the 4 hour. 1 hour looks clean for an impulse buy. But again, with news, we'll see. GU is trying to decide if it wants to break the previous resistance. This is the 3rd time that it is coming to this area based off the 1 hour. We want to see if it changes direction once it breaks this wick. I anticipate it to move up. Not just break up here and go down, because last time it touched this blue line, which is the 4 hour zone, it rejected and hasn't came back since. That's why we don't want to take buys just yet. GJ is a cleaner setup. GU is the better setup, and GJ has been just ranging. Can't make up its mind at the moment. These candles right here are ugly candles. Ugly candles, kind of a no trade zone. I deleted the impulse entry. I'd rather just wait because it can't decide if we're going to break the zone and continue, or if we're going to reverse for a temporary rejection. So I'm not going to do no impulse entries. Gold is the only one that is possible for an impulse entry. Again, I mainly trade off the 4. If you decide to follow my impulse entry, only use half the risk. Let's just say you use 1.00 lot size, use 0.50. And that's just an example. If you use 0.50, use 0.25. GJ just cannot make his mind. This is how it's been the last days. Look at this, range, consolidation. GJ's been pretty ugly the past few days. Nice movement over here. But recently, all this range right here is not good to get caught in. So I have not been taking impulse entries. Gold is the only one that is coming up strong. It might face some rejection right here. So if gold comes here and rejects, we're gonna let it ride. But if it does come through and break this previous wick and continue up with some volume, I might take an impulse entry and see how it reacts to the blue line. If we get instant rejection, I'll probably close it up, put stop loss at break even. And let's see how many pips that is. It's about 28 pips. I probably wouldn't write all the way up, just probably take 25 and keep it moving and wait for my cleaner buy. Or it can possibly go up, shoot through our blue zone, and continue into our comfortable buy zone, which is right above here. And this would be the 40 to 50 pip move that we're looking for. That's where I'm looking for buys. Any questions about gold? Any questions about gold? So this setup is mainly for my streamers. I did not post this chart in the group. I want my streamers to benefit from the gold trade if we decide to execute. Does everything make sense? Drop some fire in the chat. Let me know. Everyone's still alive. I've been talking a lot. I'm just trading is all about patience. You'll notice that the big boys that trade don't take trades every minute, every 15 minutes. They honestly take 1 or 2 trades a day, possibly 3, and they keep it moving. It takes longer for the setup than the trade to play out. Appreciate that. Appreciate the fire. Yeah, just drop some fire, drop anything, emojis, whatever. Just let me know you guys are there with me. And if you're ready to take some setups, let me know. Some people are probably watching don't have a trading account. In this case, let me know if you're ready to take a trade if I decide to jump in. I might jump on gold for the impulse entry. Again, gold is more of a 4-hour pair for cleaner buys, but let's just see how it plays out. Give it a second here. And remember to use half your lot size. If you decide to follow me on this setup, use half the lot size. I also use my currency strength meter for gold. It doesn't show XAU, but it does show USD. So look, USD is down, which is good for a buy setup. If USD is down, it does show that gold should be up. Remember, this is my cleaner buy zone. This is just an impulse entry if I decide to execute. GU is still deciding if it wants to reject and did what it previously did here. GJ doesn't know what the hell it wants to do. It's shot up right quick, shot down, shot up. This is impulse entry is super risky for GJ. GU just looks cleaner. Gold is the only one that's kind of setting up nice. Keep in mind, there is this rejection area right here. Appreciate it. Yep, gold is the only thing that's kind of setting up. Remember, this is a impulse entry. It's a little risky with gold. There's a lot of news, but I would need to see it break this area. Let's see. This is the impulse entry for gold. I have not took an entry. Some music is louder than others too. This is that YouTube music. It's only because I'm streaming on YouTube. The reason why I'm using this random music. Look at GJ. GJ has not decided what it wants to do. It's facing rejection. I wouldn't mind catching a sell scalp Probably up to right here. Probably for about 15 pips on top of this zone. I put an alert just in case we don't want to miss the melt. Reason why I haven't took a position on gold either is because it could be doing this pattern. Let me show you. Could be caught in this range. Hold on, sorry. Caught in this pattern right here. I need to go up or consolidate a little bit more and then go down. You don't want to get caught in those frames. That's why we're not buying in this area. New 15-minute candle has opened. See if we can catch a possible sell setup on GJ. If it decides to break these previous wicks, this area right here. I would need to see this candle close below this wick, below this blue line, because we have this previous support right here, and the next candle to open below and for our confirmation to continue down. I would need to see a bearish candle close below the wick and the next one to open below as well for our confirmation to continue down. That's what I would like for a sell setup. On the 15-minute on gold, it's setting up an inverse head and shoulders. Yep. Yep. Just with gold, again, the only reason why I don't write no patterns or trends is with gold, I don't trade that close, 15, 30 minute. When it comes to the overall trend, I look at the 4 hour and I mark those areas, and then I usually take trades off the hour. But as far as 15 minutes patterns, even though I do see it, I just with gold specifically, I do not look this close. 15-minute is just too close for gold. It respects the 4 hour the most. This is the pair that with the 4 hour looks the cleanest on gold. If I was taking issues by here, you know what I mean? I mean, there's just clean. Broke the previous area. I would have took a buy right here. Once this one opened above, then continued on. I would have took a sell right here once it opened, broke this previous and went down. Gold is just cleaner from the 4 hour. So just keep in mind when it comes to gold, more look at the 4 hour than anything. I've noticed the 4 hour is gold's best friend. Only reason why I'm looking at this impulse entry again is off the 4 hour. Take a look. This is the 4 hour. The reason why I like it is because I want to see this candle break this previous wick to definitely test this zone based off this wick. And that's why the cleaner buys are up here, because there's nothing above it here. It's clean traffic all the way up here to test this previous wick. So only reason why I have an impulse entry here is even based off the 4 hour. That's why we need to see this candle go above. Zooming a little closer, the 1 hour, same thing. Would need to see it close this wick to continue up. These are danger areas right here, and to the next wick. So impulse entries, even on gold, are based off the 4 hours. So you just kind of come into our sell zone. Let's look at gold for a little bit. What's your guys' favorite session? What session do you trade the most? Let me know what session you trade the most. Comment what session you trade the most. Is it New York, London, Asian session? What is your favorite session that you like to trade? Mine is London, and I do trade New York, but mine is London. Nastasha, sorry, I just seen your comments on YouTube. I'm looking at YouTube from my phone. Nastasha, if you're still there, shoot a comment so I can answer your question. Because I'm on Zoom, but Zoom is streaming straight to YouTube. So we will be looking for cells under this area on GJ. Nastasha, let me know if you are still in the YouTube. I'm on Zoom right now, so I'm not seeing the comments. I do see we have some streamers on YouTube as well. I'm live on Zoom, which is connected to YouTube. This is a impulse entry for gold. Might take this one, it looks a little bit cleaner. Waiting for the 4-hour confirmation on gold, because anyone that has traded gold for years will understand that the 4-hour is the best time frame for gold because it just respects it the most. The market structure just looks a lot cleaner. We will take the inches off the hourly and the 30-minute. Definitely do not trade gold off the 15-minute. In case you're wondering why I'm playing this music, this is the only music that YouTube has approved. I've been playing some jams right now. Most of the time, any trader will tell you, majority of the time, you're just waiting for your setup. Might not be the most fun thing. You're waiting more than anything. But I'd rather be patient, wait for my setup to play out. I ain't got to catch the gym at 7 a.m. Thanks to gym site. Yeah, no problem. And I'll definitely be doing streams during New York session as well. I'm just doing London sessions. We're also going to do New York sessions this week as well, which depending on what time zone you're in, 5 in the morning Pacific time, 8 in the morning Eastern time. So soon we will be having, well, this week we'll be having the 8 in the morning Eastern time, 5 in the morning Pacific time, New York session streams. But for right now, London has been the stream that we've done the most. Shoot me some comments. Let me know if you also trade New York session. Shoot a comment. Let me know if you trade New York session. Looking at GU and JPY. You see GPP and JPY, they're both up. That is a sign of ranging, in my opinion, because every time I see the strength meters like that and the market structure like this, caught in a range, it just makes sense that we're kind of ranging right now. GU is more set up for the buy as far as currency strength goes, because the GBP's up and USD's down. That is a buy setup. And if it's the opposite, GBP down, USD up, it is set up for a sell. Again, we're just waiting for the trades to set up. Trading is not obviously the funnest thing sometimes, but when you start making thousands in 5 minutes, sometimes trades can play out in 5 minutes, sometimes they could take an hour. At the end of the day, you need to stay patient. I've seen a lot of traders that get impatient and then just jump in a trade because they're tired of waiting. and they lose, and everything was for nothing. They just wasted the time due to discipline. Me, I'd rather just look at the market, uh, see what trend and which direction we're going to. From a technical perspective, make sure it's respecting certain areas, and then waiting for my trade to set up. Roll my areas. If it's not going to the areas, then it's in my no trade zone. Simple as that. Sometimes volume slower than others. New York session sometimes has better volume than London, sometimes, and vice versa. That's why for future, and just so you guys know, if I don't catch a trade in London, I do trade at least the first hour of New York, because sometimes when London doesn't have any volume, New York comes back clutch. Sometimes it's opposite. Sometimes you see London, all the traders caught all these nasty trades, and then the people in New York session didn't catch any trades. London was able to eat up. So, it just depends your strategy applies, and it works for certain sessions. And I've noticed my strategy works the best with London, and it is effective in New York. You still trying to figure out, is there any questions too? Any other pairs you would like for me to look at? Let me know if you want me to look at any other pairs. Sometimes there's not a lot of volume in London, and New York comes in clutch that first hour. Give me a second, let me check the group. One second. Just letting them know I'm live right now. Any questions? Any other pairs you guys want me to look at? Again, I know the volume looked like it kind of slowed down a little bit, but I'm just waiting for the trade to play out. Not gonna rush anything. $30-minute closes in 2 minutes. Any questions? Posting something in the group right now, you guys. All right. GJGU's Lily been ranging. Gold is starting to reject this area. The zone I put starting to reject this area. We'd have to see it come down for sales. Looking for buys for gold. Gold's a little bit more dangerous for the new traders. You can see the market every time it does what I says, even if it's in my favor or not. I'm respecting my strategy. Some people would say, well, why not just take a sell now, since you know it's going to reject. I can't predict. I don't predict the market. I just react. I adapt to the market. I'm not here to try to guess where it could possibly go. We're seeing where it's going, and we adapt based off where it's going, and we take trades off where it's already going. We're not trying to guess where, which direction the charts are going. I don't know if that makes sense, because that helped me as a trader years ago. Once I stopped trying to guess where the trade is going, I've seen people say, oh, well, it's going to come here, then it's going to come here, then here, and here, then up here, then it's going to come. This is pointless. The reason why I say it's pointless is because why are you trying to guess where the market's going? First of all, 99% of the time you're incorrect. Even if you got this W pattern where it comes back and retests the neckline. Stop trying to guess where the market's going to go. See where it's actually going and react. Stop being predictive. Be reactive. G is finally setting up for a buy. I'll let you know once I'm in the trade. Look clean on the 30-minute. GJ is probably going up now. Yep. Gold's probably thinking about where it wants to go, but let's look at GU. GU is the only one that has the cleanest setup at the moment. In case you're wondering why I'm not in the trade, because it's previous resistance. I think gold just dropped too. Oh no, this is so okay. My screen was messing up. Any question about GU? Let me know if you're ready for this GU setup. Does it make sense why we haven't jumped in this trade yet? Let me know if it makes sense why we have not jumped in this trade yet. GU has a cleaner setup out of the 3 pairs. I'm just writing something in the group. For a second, guys. Appreciate everyone's patience. Again, number one thing traders do is wait. We wait for our setups. We don't just get anxious and take buys and sells when we don't see our setup. Sometimes volume's different for London. Sometimes volume's more for New York. I don't catch trades in London. I do join New York for the first hour. And usually my plays do play out in the first hour. Sometimes it does happen in London session. London is just better for me. And now GJ is just ranging. G is the only setup that I like. I just want to see this candle start breaking these previous wicks and close above this wick right here. And then I'll enter buys in this area. But it is coming to a buy setup. We just need to break this previous resistance and get out of these areas, which it's starting to consider. Keep saying GU has the best setup so far. Any questions about GU? See how the 4 hour did not close above the previous? GJ from a 4 hour perspective, again, the 4 hour candle is not passing the previous wick. That's the only reason why we were considering a impulse entry. GU is the only pair that is currently setting up. For some reason, the volume is low at this moment for London. Usually we see way more action, but let's just let it play out. Let me know if you have any questions. Jesus, baby, you still there with me? I see you. Soul Healing all day. And Jerry. Appreciate you guys being patient with me. Sometimes my trades happen in the first few minutes. Sometimes it might take an hour. Sometimes I might leave until the next session. I appreciate you guys being so patient with me. check the YouTube real quick. Jesus, baby, you got any questions? Any questions about any pairs? I'm just simply waiting for my setups. You've noticed that the volume has been a little bit low right now. GU is the only pair that looks like it's setting up for the buy that we're waiting for. I don't want to say I can guarantee, but I can assure you that once we get in this area and break this previous wick, we should get a big push to the upside. Possibly get about 15 pips. Any questions about the setups? Any questions about anything? Let me know if you have understood everything that I've mentioned so far. Is it making sense? In a second, just checking something in the group. Question two, what are your guys' favorite pairs? Comment what's your favorite pair to trade. Let me know what's your favorite pairs. Comment your favorite pairs. And for the people who are watching on YouTube, I'm currently on Zoom, so there is a chat area in Zoom. Euro USD and gold. Awesome. Are you in any trades on Euro USD right now? Let me know if you took any trades in Euro USD. Not yet. Okay. You have any charts? You can send me a Euro USD chart and I can take a look at it. If you have any charts marked up. Let me know if you have any chart set up. I'll take a look at the chart. Matter of fact, let's take a look. Just getting reoriented to Forex. Okay, awesome. Have you took trades before? Have you took trades before? Or would you say you're completely new to Forex? And for the people who are in the YouTube live, please like and subscribe. I appreciate it. The reason why I'm playing this music is because this is the only music that YouTube approves. Because I would be jamming right now if it was up to me, but due to copyright reasons, this is the music I play. Bro, I'm trying to go live with you. Oh yes, sir. I can add you in here. Okay, KJ. I just noticed it's KJ. What's up, brother? Yeah, definitely. I can share the screen in a minute. We could go live here too. Let's see this chart. Give me a second. Let me. Can you see the chart that he just sent me? Just vibing on the markets. Yeah. And sometimes my setup play fast in New York, and sometimes I play fast in London. Can Can you see his chart that they sent me? It's on my screen. Comment. Let me know, Jesus baby, if you can see your chart, or are you still looking at mine? Actually, you know what? Let me share the screen. This is your chart. Let's take a look. All right. This is the chart from Jesus baby. Okay, I see you guys certain areas of Jones. Okay, I see you here. Let me know what you're looking for too. You streaming NYSS too? Yeah, possibly. Especially if I don't catch those setups in London. Yeah, that's not a bad chart. Just can't really tell what you're looking for. Get back to sharing my screen with my chart. Let me know what's up. You're looking for EU. But yeah, I might go live during New York because the volume right now is extremely low. Not getting a lot of action. Can you guys see my screen? Let me know. Share my screen, yeah. Volume's moving a little bit slow right now for London. Sometimes New York session we get a big push. Yes, all right. Thank you, Jerry. I appreciate it. Looking at AU right now. Are there any news today? Let's take a look. Only news I see, it's like bank holiday, but the market still be open. But yeah, I don't see any news for today. As far as news on AU, I don't see any news. What do you like for AU? Let me know what you're looking for AU. TJ's just ranging right now. This isn't a bad area to sell under this blue line. The only reason why I wouldn't sell, I would wait to back versus break this previous support, because last time it did come to this blue line, this blue 4-hour zone, it did jump and it has not come back since. So here's the cleaner sells. This would be an impulse entry. That would be the impulse entry. All right, what charts do you want me to look at? I got to stream up right now. I want to share you my screen, but I ain't trying to interrupt it. No, you're good. Send me a chart. Mark up your chart, and then you can just post it in here, and I can look at it. Someone's saying on YouTube, show analysis of Bitcoin. Deals view. Appreciate all the comments. Shoot me a like and definitely subscribe to my YouTube channel while you're in it. Just so you guys know, I'm streaming on YouTube right now. It's the exact same screen. Bitcoiners right here. The other day I posted a post in my group for the guys who's seeing. Bitcoin was currently at this candle, this green candle. Actually, it was at the red bearish candle. And this is the daily time frame. I asked you guys, do you think it would go up or down? And since I posted it, the update, Bitcoin has gone down temporarily, at least from the daily, which it looks like it's trying to test its previous support. It is in a serious area, so it possibly could find support in this area and continue up, or I do see it at least continuing down and testing this blue zone here for the short term. I don't trade Bitcoin a lot. I'm only showing you guys Bitcoin because there is a member in YouTube that's asking for me to give an analysis on Bitcoin. Again, I do not trade Bitcoin like that, but I do have it on the side. I keep an eye. I just mainly look from a daily time frame. I probably wouldn't think about taking any buys on Bitcoin until it reaches this area, breaks the previous support, and I would probably hold it to this next area of interest. But as far as sells, I would have jumped in it right here when it broke this previous blue line. Again, for the ones who are in my group, I posted a before picture of it looked kind of like this. And I said, do you think the market's going to go up and down? Some said up, some say down. It has went down in the past. Just short term, not a lot, but it has gone down because it was above this previous blue line. But that's Bitcoin again. I don't trade Bitcoin like that. I mainly trade DJ, GU, and gold is my third pair. That was just for the member on YouTube to tell me to show an analysis on Bitcoin. Bitcoin's at a weird area right now. If you didn't hop on some short-term sells, I would just wait for a setup because it is coming to a lot of support. So it's not the best sell area. I would wait for buys above this zone right here. These are the buys areas. See if we can clear the area and just hold on to it for the short term. I'm looking for a sell in Euro USD, but I want to see how the market moves. Okay, so you're looking for he said, thanks a lot for Bitcoin. I appreciate it. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'm gonna start going live way more on YouTube. I've got it connected to my Zoom. I'm currently live on Zoom. If you haven't joined my chat on Telegram, feel free to join. All right, let's see here. Jesus, baby, you're looking for the sell. Which tell me where you are looking for a sell, because I would just need to see a chart. As you see how I post my charts, you can have an idea of where I'm looking for sells and buys. So if you can mark your chart similar to, obviously not literally the same, but just tell me, like, you see how I put look for sells, look for take profit, look for buys, take profit. Just mark up a chart like that and send it so we can take a look at it. Send me it here in the group and then I'll open it up. And same thing too, KJ. Mark up a chart just like that. Tell me where you're looking for a buy. Is there a channel? How do I send? You should be able to go to trading. You should be able to post the trading view link kind of like up here. He posted up here. Or you can, you know what, send it. No, if you send it to the chat, I'm not going to be able to bring it up here. You got to send the trading view link to the chat. Send the trading view link to the chat so I can bring up your chart. We can take a look at it. Volume's a little bit low right now. I'm just waiting for buys on GU for the ones who are just joining on YouTube and Zoom. Just waiting to see. This is GU right here. All right. Again, the blue lines are my 4-hour zones. The yellow are my hourly. Already subscribed. Thank you. And for the one who just commented on YouTube, Dio's View, let me put my channel here for Synergy Signals. I'm not sure if you're from YouTube alone, but let me just put my group in the comments. This is my group on Telegram. So feel free to join the group. It's a free group. We do live analysis throughout the week. And you can see we've been on fire this month. All right, Zoom let you stream to YouTube. Yep, I just found that out today, to be honest. I'm on Zoom, and right now I'm actually on YouTube at the same exact time. But the quality is way better here for me personally. I'm just going to keep doing it this way until we build up the YouTube. Yeah, GJ's still been ranging in this area. It's been under a no trade zone this entire time. This is why I haven't took no trades, because this just looks ugly right here. This area is ugly. We need to see some sort of breakout from that zone to even consider a trade. GU is thinking about if it wants to break this previous resistance or not. This is the zone that it needs to break out of to see a trade. And gold is deciding which direction it wants to go. It's kind of doing this pattern like this. You subscribe. Appreciate it. Whoever's in the YouTube, shoot me a like and subscribe to the YouTube as well. I just posted the Telegram group in the comments. Volume is a little bit slower now because I know if these candles, if we had more volume, we would see a push to the upside once it does come to this area and close above. Put this YouTube music back on. Again, I would be jamming right now. Private Zooms, I could jam. Zoom's not as strict, but YouTube will do copyright, will ban your account. Is anyone in some trades? Jesus Baby said it was looking at Euro USD. Let me know if anyone's in a channel. I mean, I'm sorry, in a trade right now. Let me know if anyone took any trades, any other trades, whether it was another day. You about to short it in a bit. AUD USD. So yeah, so I see selling Euro USD and AUD USD. All right, you know what? Let me look at the charts. I'm gonna add both of yours. Okay, they said AUD USD. Jesus Baby said Euro USD. Tell me the exact entry point that you're looking for so I could see. Jesus Baby and KJ, comment exactly where you feel you would take your entry at for yourself. Give me the price point. And I'm gonna let you know my personal opinion. Obviously, you know, you trust your strategy. I'm not here to change your analysis. I'm just telling you where I would, you know, any recommendation where I would personally take the trade. 72260. And that's AUD USD. All right, let's take a look. Let me just clean up this chart. And you said your entry. Got some link, but it's not even working. Okay, cool, no worries. All right, so just to confirm, AUD, and you said you're looking for sales, about to shorten it. So you're talking about, so you're saying you're waiting to take a sell here for it to come down. Is that correct? Well, I didn't mean this last barrel here. Give me a second. Let me know if this is your setup. You're waiting for it to hit here and continue down. I'm gonna just keep flapping back for mines too. See if we can get some pickup in volume. The hourly candle does close in 7 minutes. So I got that up for GJ so we don't miss that trade. And AU, let me know if this is your setup. Because you said you're looking for sales. Let me catch a low 1.5. Okay. So you're probably gonna swing trade it. Okay. And let me know. Matter of fact, just post where your entry, your take profit, and your stop loss. I want to see what your trade looks like. I'm trying to be strict on TP for FTMO and MFF. Yep, exactly. Yep, scalping. Yep, I'm looking for scalping trade setups as well. I mainly scalp. Nothing wrong with swing trading. I'm looking for you or USD to hit one or sell. What do you think? All right, let's see. Jesus Baby, let me know your exact stop loss and your exact take profit. All right, so you're saying, let's see. That's your setup right here. So this is this your move right here? Let me know your stop loss and your take profit. I want to see your exact trade. so I can take a little deeper look in it. For the ones who are on YouTube, I know you probably don't see the comments, but I am on Zoom, and I have members here from my Telegram group who are asking questions. For the ones on YouTube, drop an emoji, drop a fire, let me know you're there. Shoot me a quick comment on YouTube. We've just been waiting for our setup. Soul healing all day, every day. So let me know if you like these setups. That's the Euro USD setup. That's the AED setup. Jesus, baby, let me know your stop loss or your take profit, and I'll let you know what I think. My personal opinion. Not here to change your analysis. Just here to give you just my personal opinion. You can take it however. See if GJ can get to our sell zone. We'll move this blue line right here. I'm taking a look at your chart. Okay. So that's your chart. Let's see here. I'm going to show your chart real quick. Share the screen. All right, so this is your setup here. I wish I could edit the screen, but I just want to show it. All right, so let's go back. I'm going to switch it back to the other screen and let you know where I would be looking for entries. Give me a second. So you got it, what, 13968. I'm just gonna put it exactly where you have it, and just go based off of that. Got it right here. 13968, and where's the rest? 14163. And then where's your take profit? 13016. 13016. All right, so that is your setup. Give me a second, guys. I'm just reviewing other charts. For the ones who are just joining, I'm here on Zoom and on YouTube. I am looking at a members chart, giving some tips. So this pair, let's see here, Euro USD. Okay, so this is your setup. Just to confirm, you guys can see my screen, right? I know sometimes it goes in and out. I just want to, before I jump in, have my personal opinion on your trade. I'm going to let you know what I'm setting up. Just comment right quick. Let me know if you can see my screen. Yes, sir. Screen good. All right, cool. Yeah, because sometimes the screen switches to another part of the browser. All right, so this is my setup that I'm looking for on the GU. Let me just do something before I jump in your chart. The new hourly just opened, and I think that is the new 4-hour candle. Yep, new 4-hour candle just opened. I do like the movement on 4-hour candles. So give me 1 second before I jump into your pair. Let's just check how these 4-hour candles open up. Just looking at these 4-hour candles real quick. A second on the 4 hours. One second, just mute everyone as you're coming in. Looking at the new 4-hour candle that just opened up a few seconds ago. Check this out, so I know this is risky as well. All right, cool. I'll look at that. Give me 1 second. I got you. Let's just make sure we don't miss out on any trades. GJ 4-hour. Now I always wait for the first 5 minutes of the 4-hour too. See if we can get some volume with this 4-hour open. See if it can leave. What I would like to see is for it to leave a little wick at the bottom and for it to continue up. And now I'm just looking at the 4-hour candles opening up. For the people who are on YouTube right now, drop a like on the video. Drop a like on this stream. I'm waiting for the setups, just looking at the 4-hour. I'm gonna look at your chart just a second also. This is the impulse entry on gold. This is the impulse entry on gold setup. Decide to follow. Make sure to use half your lot size up here or cleaner buys for gold. If you're a beginner, I do not recommend gold at all, as it is considered one of the big boys. Make a lot of money, you can lose a lot of money. Always risk half your risk on gold. You'll thank me later. Never take the same lot size that you take on other pairs on gold. I'll let you know once I execute a GJ sell. And we need to come to this area, break this previous wick, close under the blue line, and the next candle will need to open below and continue down. I'm going to keep a close eye on gold. I need to see it clear this area right here. Take one more look at GJ, because GJ is coming up close. Notice that none of the candles have come to our zones yet, so we have not executed any trades. When it comes to trading, in my opinion, over the years of trade, I've noticed that patience is essential. You're more waiting for the trade than actually trading. The big boys, you can look it up, whoever your favorite trader is right now, whether they're on YouTube or your mentor. Most of them take only 1 to 2 trades a day, and they are waiting longer than they are actually trading. Sometimes trades do happen in a short amount of time, whether it's the first 5 minutes of the market open. However, it doesn't always necessarily feel like that. It's better to wait for your setup to happen. Whoever's on YouTube, right now we're on Zoom, so I have a chat box over here. Whoever is on YouTube, make sure you subscribe. Like this video right now, and make sure you subscribe to the Telegram channel. It is a free channel. I do live analysis weekly. Go ahead and join. Gold is turning into a impulse entry, possibly. I'll let you know if I decide to enter. The new hourly candle has opened above the previous body, so I do expect it to come and test this area. We just see how candles react in the zone, as I might look for the impulse entry. Any questions on the YouTube, feel free to ask questions on the YouTube, questions on the Zoom, feel free to ask. We will be executing a trade soon. Again, the best websites are livecharts.co.uk for the strength meter. Always look at this before you take a trade, and then make sure there's no news. As we did look earlier, there is no news for our pairs that we are looking at this moment. Yes, it is a holiday. Maybe that's why the volume slowed down, but the market's not closed for the holiday. We're looking for impulse entries possibly on gold. I'll let you know. Cleaner buys are above this blue line right here. This is the cleaner buys. Cleaner buys. This is the 1 hour for gold. Again, cleaner buys in this area, take profit zone up here. I will let you know if I decide to take an impulse entry. GU is the only chart, in my opinion, that's been kind of setting up way more nicely than the other pairs. Let's move it up. This is the 1 hour chart. I will need to see it break this previous resistance right here to continue up to the upside. Right now is a dangerous buying zone or even selling, because it could possibly reject this area and do what it did previously here. We can see this go down and go down. But if we do break this area, especially this wick, I do look for GU to continue to the upside. And that's why I have it marked up this way. Cleaner buys on the 4 hour, again, it's above this previous wick. That's why we're not buying right now. We want to see this wick get cleared so we can have clean traffic to the left. Again, I seen someone comment about the music. This is the only music that YouTube approves, so I have to be a little careful with the choice of music. So I just decided to use the music that they approved. Right now, I probably would be jamming if it was up to me. Let's just see how our trades decide to play out. All right, and I'm gonna break down that chart you sent me as well. I just wanted to see how the 4 hour opened up. All right, let's look into your chart, and feel free if you want to send a chart, you can send a chart in as well. I'm going to look at the chart that you sent me. Just pick up one more thing. All right, cool. All right, so let's look at the chart that one of our members has sent us. Okay, I'm just muting everyone as you come in. Welcome for the ones entering. These are my setups. Right now, I'm about to take a look at one of our members' charts that he sent in. So just give me a second while I look at this. All right, let me just move it that. All right, so you are looking at Euro USD. This is one of our member setups. Let's just take a look. Not a bad setup. I see what you're going for, and I can see why you're doing it. Because from a 4 hour perspective, right off the bat, I see you're anticipating the market to go up and reject right here at this rejection, because this is the 4 hour time frame. So I can see why you're looking for this trade for the possible sell. Not a bad setup, just straight off the hand. Just looking at it from a 4 hour perspective. Let's take a better look at it. I do not trade EU, by the way. Let me make that clear. I trade GJ, GU, and gold, but I will look based off my personal strategy. Because from a daily perspective, it's been ranging like crazy. It's been ugly. I can only imagine the traders who's been catching trades in this area. A lot of consolidation, no sense of breakout. Then you had a fake out right here on the top. Then you had a fake out here in the bottom. Then it jumped back in the range, and it's still in this range right here. So as far as from a daily perspective, it is in a range. I probably wouldn't even trade this area if I was looking for a setup. And by the way, for the people who are just joining, this is a members chart. I'm just helping them give them some tips, and I will jump into my personal trades. Again, so Jesus baby, if you're watching, from a daily perspective, it's been ranging. Now let's zoom into 4 hour. 4 hour, we can get a better understanding of where the market could possibly go. Again, we see that it's ranging. Let's just make that clear from a 4 hour perspective. I'm just gonna mark it up just a little bit. Remember, the blue lines are the 4 hour or daily zones. And this is the only, and I'm gonna tell you right now, the only crucial part about the area that you're looking to place a sell at. Again, not a bad setup, okay? Jesus baby, I see you're gonna take the sell here. I see why you were looking for the setup, even from a 4 hour perspective. You are waiting for the markets to get to this heavy resistance area, anticipated to go down. Not a bad setup. The only one thing I would recommend taking a look for is that that you do get a heavy rejection in that area. Bro, you watch ICT new videos? No, I don't watch ICT at all, to be honest. I know I've heard about them, but I can't use any recommendations because I don't use their strategy. I haven't really learned. I don't know anything about them, to be honest. I've heard of them. But Jesus baby, just to kind of finish up real quick, what I would say to look for from an hourly perspective is just be careful when you take the sell in this area, because if price does decide to, there's been so many fake outs. Look at this fake out here, right? If price does decide to come to this area and it doesn't reject because it's already touched 1, 2, 3, almost 4 times, it might decide where it wants to go now. You can't be predictive. You got to be reactive. See what price does in this area. If it gets that instant rejection like you're anticipating, it's not a bad sign. But me personally, I would wait to see what it does in this area because it might break these candles. And if you don't see the rejection that you're looking for, wait and see what it does right here, because this might be the rejection that you're waiting for based off this wick. But if it does break this area, I wouldn't even take the trade because it might continue up for a buy. But I see you're looking for the trade to come to this area. Let's come a little bit closer. Yeah, from a 30-minute perspective, I could see the pattern. I can see why you're looking to sell right here. It's not a bad trading setup. To anticipate it go down, I would just pay attention to price action, see if candles close below the blue. If you see a bullish candle close above this area, chances are the next candle might open above and then come and retest this wick. And then you could wait for sells up here, or it might just hit with instant rejection and you'd be valid. But just be careful in this area, as it could break the possible wick because it has touched 3 times. And it might start it might start deciding where it wants to go. Does that make sense? This is your trade setup. I'm just pulling up the chart. Yes, no need going into it. Yep. Yeah, exactly. For the ones who are just joining, this is my setups here. I just want to show you real quick. I'm just looking at helping a member with their chart right now. This is the chart. So that is the setup. That's just to help you out. I'm going to leave this pair here for you. I'm going to peek on it. KJ, let me know if you can send that chart. GJ, we're just waiting for the sell. These are my setups. New 15-minute candle just open. It's in the support area. GJ's literally trying to figure out what it wants to do. It's in an ugly zone as well right here. Hasn't broke out this range just yet. We're waiting to see a movement possibly to the downside or upside out of this range. Markets are ranging right now. I'll be honest, markets and volume kind of slowed down. We've been waiting for GJ to break this area for the past, since we started the stream. We're just waiting for it to break the zone to continue up. We have not seen no clean entries just yet. Gold, we're looking for possible buys, especially from the 1 hour and the 4 hour. Remember, the gold is the best for the 4 hour. It always respects that structure. And then you zoom into the 1 hour. And I posted the charts in the group. So if you want to put your lines exactly where mine are at, you can literally just look at the screenshot I posted in the Telegram, and you can trade based off that. Any other questions? Okay, I think you sent another chart. Let me see. All right, let's look at this chart. All right, we got someone saying looking for a sell in AUD USD. All right, this is another chart. Let's take a look. Okay, not a bad setup. This is the 1 hour time frame. Let's see. Yep. Nice sells. Yep. Lower lows, lower highs. Lower lows, lower highs. Nice downtrend. Respecting the EMA. Bouncing up. Yeah, these are nice. Nice trades. Yeah, not dirty 30. Yeah, this is the dirty. Yeah, the US 30. That's a big monster. It doesn't look bad. I like these setups. Continuous downtrend. It looks like you're coming up to our hourly support. I'll take a good look at US 30 on my side. I just wanted to show everyone your chart. This is actually nice. Let's see here. I could take a look at US 30. Who else trades US 30? I could do a quick analysis on US 30. US 30 is a big, it's a big boy. That one I would definitely not recommend to beginners. If you're new to Forex, I would definitely not recommend US 30. Not even the slightest. Do not recommend US 30. Who else trades US 30? Let me know. On 110 leverage, yeah. Looking for selling AUD USD. I placed them, but was not confident myself, so I left it, but it went my way. Yeah, no, nice. Those are nice trades on US 30. 32 volatile. Yeah, 30 is way too volatile. All right, let's see. Take a look at GU. GU is coming up to our buy zone. We've been waiting to see it break out to come to this area. YouTube, for the people that's joining, make sure you like and subscribe. I really appreciate it. If you're in our Telegram group, I also appreciate it as well. If you're not, I shot a comment and showed the link. I'm looking for the BTC setup. Just reading a message. What do you do about stop loss? Do you place 20 pips stop loss on trades or a bit higher? I'm going to show you where my stop loss is. Once I take the trade, I always put it beneath the previous wick candle. especially on the hourly. Views kind of setting up. I'll let you know. Let me give you an example. If I was to take this position, let's just say, see if I can give you an example. Let's just say I took a trade right here. Okay, this is to answer the question about the stop loss. All right, I always put my stop if if I entered right here, I always put my stop loss under the previous candle's wick. Okay, if I would have jumped in this buy right here, my stop loss goes under the previous candle's wick. So in this case, it's only 5 pips. This would have been nice. Sometimes I put it 20 pips, 15 pips. It just depends on where that previous wick is. Like for instance, if I took this trade, I put it under that wick. The previous candle's wick. If I jumped in here, I'll put it under the previous candle's wick. Same thing with sells. I'm just looking at the trade. Same thing with sells. I always put my stop loss right at the previous wick. So let's just say, I took a sell at the top of this candle, right here at this bottom. I would take this and put it past the previous candle's wick, and I would have took the sell like that. I took a sell right here. My stop loss would be past the previous wick on the previous candle. Does that make sense? And you'll see as soon as I take a trade. Yes, got it. Yep. And you'll see exactly when I take that trade. But whenever I take a trade, I put the stop loss at the previous candles, under the previous candle's wick. And if I'm selling, if I sold right here, I'd put my stop loss at the previous candle's wick. If I'm buying, I'd put my stop loss under the previous candle's wick. And it's good usually to go for 10, 15 pips. You'll notice as you trade more that you really only need 10, 15 pips from the market. As you scale your account and you take bigger lot sizes, you can make $10 in 10 pips. You can make $100 in 10 pips. You can make $1,000 and you can make $10,000 and so forth with those same 10 pips. Once you start getting winning percentages up, you will notice that all you need is 10 to 15 pips. I don't really swing trade. Ain't nothing wrong with swing trading. I just like to kind of scalp, get in and out the market as I can. So once you're on YouTube, make sure you like this video and subscribe to the channel. I really appreciate it. We're just waiting for some setups to play out. 10 pips, 1 to 5 are hit. Yep. Yep, exactly. Sometimes it's good to just get your pips out of the market and keep it pushing. This is gold. GU is the one that's kind of setting up. We got a 30-minute closing in 6 minutes. It would be nice to see this candle close above this yellow area right here. On GU, we need to see the candle go up in this zone, and I'll be comfortable enough to execute a trade. And we will go for possible 15 pips. Move right there. Because on the 4-hour looks clean. Keep in mind, if it decides to break this area, I will probably take another position right here. Above this, there's so much clean traffic, and I'd probably take it right there. You just look for buys up here as well. There's so much clean traffic, and I'll tell you why. And when I say look for buys, I mean it really would have to close above these areas that I'm showing you. because I would want you to keep buying and keep buying. But this is a major buy area too. I'll explain that in just a second. This is why. Let me just move over here. All right, so we're looking for buys above this. Look at these resistance zones. Okay, shoot me a comment. Let me know if you have any questions about G. But this is why I'm looking for buys. Once it breaks this area right here, once it breaks this area right here, and then once it breaks this wick right here. Yeah, that's why I have this blue lines up here. Now the reason why I just put that new look for buys that you just seen above this wick, there is clean traffic. Let me zoom in on the 4 hour. Look at all this clean traffic right here. Look at this candle. No wicks, there's nothing here. You see how clean it is in that zone? That is a good zone to be in a buy as well, because based off the 4 hour, once we break this wick and break this resistance, these two right here, once bullish candle starts moving up, we have a lot of clean traffic, and I definitely anticipate it to retest this zone right here. So that's what I just did. Those new, in case you're wondering why I just added a new buy area up here, is because once it breaks that, there's clean traffic, and we can shoot for an additional about 14 pips as well. But that is a clean move. But our first move is down here for about 15 pips, and you can possibly swing, not really swing trade it, but hold it a little bit longer and catch the full 30 pip move. So it wouldn't be a bad idea to ride this trade up into this zone, possibly take partials or close out 50%, and leave some runners to this area. But keep in mind, the reason why I have these, there's the reason why I wouldn't recommend having no trade in this area, because there is a huge rejection zone way to the left. And that's why I have those lines there. So the best thing would do, look for buys, take profit, get out the trade, see how price reacts here, and then look for additional buys above here to take it to this zone to take profit on. G is just trying to figure out if it's going to reject how it previously did and continue down, or if we're going to break this area finally, because this is the third time that we are back in this zone. So could possibly see some rejection here. We're hoping to see it break this area. This is gold. I think clean unit volume's a little low. Wondering if New York will come in clutch. GJ is actually coming closer to our sell zone. For the ones in the YouTube that are just joining, make sure you like this video and subscribe to the channel right now. I appreciate it. We just have some setups that we're waiting for. Minute candles closing in 30 seconds. See if we could get a setup on GJ. Let me know if you're ready for this GJ setup if I jump in the cells, because it is closing in 4 seconds, the 30-minute candle. And here's the new 30-minute candle. I never enter trades on random candles. I always make sure I wait for a new candle to open or close. We have not seen no clean setups, no clean trades just yet. If the music's too loud or if I'm too low, you can't hear me. I have not took any trades just yet. Just waiting for a setup. This could probably come down, retest the support, but we need to see breaks for clean sells down in that area. Like I said, I don't like to guess where the market's going. I don't like to predict. I like to react and adapt to where the market is actually going. I never guess. I'm more patient on my setups. Sometimes they do take longer than others. Who knows? My setup could happen in the first 5 minutes of New York. It could happen in the next 15 minutes. I'm just going to continue to see how the market's reacting. I'm going to appreciate you guys' patience. I'm not here to force trades or take trades every 5 to 10 minutes or load up. Some people already probably blew their account in the last 30 minutes, getting caught in this area. I mean, look how ugly this area looks. This is the 30-minute. You could take a buy here, get stopped out. You could take a sell right here, get stopped out. You could take a buy right here, get stopped out. I mean, it's just ugly. TJ possibly coming to a sell area. We just don't want to see any type of rejection here to continue back up for us to see ourselves. That's why I need to see it clear this wick. Then I'll be in sells for GJ. But it's been ranging up, down, up. It's been ugly. GJ has been ugly. GU is the only one that looks pretty decent. And gold has been acting like it wants to do an impulse entry. We just can't get past this rejection. That's why you've seen this happen here, and happen here, happen here. A lot of rejection in this area. Let me know if that makes sense. What other trades are you guys in? Let me know if you're in any other trades. Let me write something in the group. 1 second, you guys. Volume has been a little bit, not a little bit, it's been very slow for London today. Might see a big push down New York. Every time I've noticed over the years I've traded, when London is having slow volume, New York comes through clutch. They come through with a lot of volume, and vice versa. Sometimes London will have all the volume, and then New York just slows down. So see if GG wants to come to our buys. I'm sorry, there's so. Any questions? Any questions about anything? Any pairs? Any other trades? Any questions about strategy? Right now is a good time to ask any questions. And just so you guys know, for the ones that are in the Zoom, I am actually doing a cash giveaway this week. Cash giveaway this week to my members. I'm doing a cash giveaway to our members. It'll be $300 to one member. I'm going to drop the rules possibly tomorrow or Wednesday. Let me see if everyone's interested in a cash giveaway. But I'm going to be doing a $300 cash giveaway. I'll post the rules in the group kind of as a thank you for my new members. Yeah, GJ's just been ranging. Let's go, RM, and sheesh, bet. Yep, there you go. Let me know if y'all like that. I'm doing a $300 cash giveaway this week. I'm gonna post the rules either tomorrow or on Wednesday. Easy rules too. Only 3 rules. I might as well give you guys an inside scoop right now for the ones that has been streaming with me. The first rule is going to be you must subscribe to the YouTube channel. The second one is you must follow our new Twitter. And then the third one, and this is what gives you the most entries, is you must invite 10 real members to the group. And I will be asking for proof. Okay, I haven't posted the rules yet, but I should be posting it tomorrow. But those are the 3 rules. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, follow our new Twitter, and I'll be posting all this information. And then you must invite 10 real members to the group. Now, the way you get extra entries, and really the winner is who invites the most members to the group. The YouTube and the Twitters, that's just what's the word? That's required to get in there. But the winner of the actual contest will be whoever invites the most members to the group, and they have to be real members. They can't be bots. It can't be fake accounts. They can't be your account. You can't make 10 accounts. It's not gonna work. And I need proof. You need to have everyone's username, which I'm gonna post the rules tomorrow. I'm just giving the people who are in this live first inside scoop of the cash giveaway. Let me know what you guys think about that. Let me know if that's easy. Let me know if you're cool with that. Let me know you guys, you're the first to hear it. I haven't let anyone know in the group yet. Too easy. Yeah, exactly. It's literally as a thank you because we're getting closer to the 100 members mark. That's really why I'm doing it. It's just kind of like a thank you to our members who have been consistent, who have come to the lives, who have already learned, who's already profited. It's just a thank you to the members. I mean, it's an easy way to grow the community. You know what I mean? Because I want to grow the community of traders by continuing basically to provide the free education and these live trading sessions. So like I said, just consider like a thank you to our members. But I'll post it tomorrow, all the details, so you can make sure you come out on top. And I'll be paying in Bitcoin or Cash App or whatever you accept. Let me know if you guys rock with that. If you guys are cool with that. It's gonna be lit. The giveaway is gonna be lit. Volume's been a little bit slow. Let me check if there's any news that have recently been released. I always look down to this corner. Right here. This is another area. Solving. This is the most recent news. Solving North Irish Brexit Road would help focus on Ukraine. Yeah, the Ukraine and all that war stuff has affected gold the most. Gold is the main pair that's been getting affected by the news. So this is a good area to look because sometimes they might post something that could affect their pairs. Just waiting for my setup. Nothing, no confirmations. Volume's a little bit low. Gold has bounced off the 30-minute EMA, the 8 EMA, but yeah, the hour is good too. Just hoping for some bullish momentum. We still need to see it break this wick, as gold does not have a lot of volume right now at this moment. but we're just gonna let the trade play out. I already posted the charts in the group, so if you want to put the lines, you want to mark your chart similar to mine, feel free to just look at these screenshots that I sent into the group. Go live real quick in the Telegram group, let them know that we are still live on the stream. We're still live. Volume has slowed down. Haven't seen a lot of movement for our setups. For the one joining the Telegram live, we are still live on Zoom. We are still live on Zoom. Feel free to jump in. We have not took any trades yet. The Zoom link is posted above. Join the Zoom right now. We're streaming on Zoom and on YouTube. Be sure you guys are joining. We are still live waiting for our setup. Not a lot of volume. Just meeting the people who are coming in, but we are currently still live here on Zoom. We're looking for, this is our GU setup. I'm looking for a 15-minute perspective. We're just looking for the candles to come above this blue line, close above, and then the next one to open and continue up. Right now it's currently rejecting. You can see here in 30-minute time frame, rejection, rejection, rejection. Wouldn't take a sell here to the bottom of this area. Possibly could go there, but I just like the buys better. Much cleaner setup and clean traffic to continue to the upside here. I wouldn't look for any sells. Not a bad idea. I know there's certain people whose strategies would trigger a sell right here and write it down to this zone, just like it has here. Rejection, yellow line, rejection, yellow line, rejection, yellow line. I'm waiting for a breakout. I'm waiting for a breakout. I'd rather that move would be way more cleaner for my setup and it would respect my strategy. GJ is getting closer to our buy area, but it has not given us any confirmations as the hourly body finally is going through the EMAs, but it might bounce off the golden area, which is the 200 EMA. Could possibly reverse. However, we are looking for candles to continue in a bearish momentum and close beneath this wick right here to test this zone. And I will be going for at least a 15-pip move, 15, 18 in this area. I'll be securing profits. And with gold, gold is coming up to our impulse entry area. Cleaner buys, like I've been mentioning, the entire stream would be in this area. This is cleaner buys. Why? Because gold, I do trade the 4-hour. And if you can take a look at the 4-hour, it would need to break these wicks right here. This area of rejection would need to be for the impulse, and the cleaner buy would need to clear out every single wick. So we have absolutely clean traffic to the top. And that's why we have the blue line here. And we will plan on taking that trade up to the top of this wick, which will be the about a 50-pip move. This would be a clean buy in my perspective there. Any questions about gold? Let me know if you have any questions about gold or any pair. Any of these three pairs, GJ, GU, and gold. Do you have any questions about any of those three pairs? This is a good sign from the third for a 30-minute perspective, as it is rejecting one of the EMAs. Looks like the 50 EMA. I would like to see this candle continue down, close below, and then the next candle to open. I'm sorry, yeah, to open beneath it and continue down. We need to see two bearish candles going in this direction for the confirmation for ourselves. You think gold will move upwards this week after some rejections are being made? In my opinion, gold is in an overall uptrend. It has moved a lot. This is the daily time frame. We had a big move here. Big move here. This is huge. Almost 1,000 pips has already moved. So it could possibly reach an area of an exhaustion for a temporary rejection. But again, that's why this area is a little bit ugly. But I do see another push to the upside if we can cleanly break this area right here. I do see us testing this wick. I feel like once you break this area, it's going to test this area. If we don't catch any rejection here and go to the downside, then we would definitely come and test this area. So from a higher time frame, I do see gold still bullish. It's just kind of in a consolidating a little bit because it has moved. A lot of pips have moved recently, so now it's just just kind of relaxing out, and it can continue up because overall, gold, like I said, is in a bullish trend. Let's see if gold can come to our setup, GJ. If it can reject that EMA and continue down, I'll be looking for sells in this area. I got my alert here. So once it gets close to this wick, we will be looking for our entries. Gold is coming up to the impulse zone. Some people will probably take a buy after this wick. After this wick, I'd rather just see it. Remember the 4 hour. So I honestly am looking for this wick. If it can close above this one, that is the impulse entry to retest this wick. If it can clear this wick, this is my cleaner buy area to continue up. Let's take a look. Send me a Telegram link. I'm trying to add some of my friends. Oh yeah. All right. Let me send it to. Make sure you write down each Telegram user's name that you have joined. That's going to be part of the proof. I'm going to send it to you right now on the Telegram. All right, here's the invite link. Send it to you on the Telegram group. And I'll explain the rules tomorrow, but you can kind of get a head start. Just make sure you're writing. Look at Bitcoin. That's so funny. I know you guys drop. It's been dropping, like I said, ever since I broke this area. I posted this in the group. I asked you guys, do you think it will go up or down? This is how the chart looked before. It was like right here. This is what it looked like when I posted it. majority of people said down, and it has moved down. So I'll post the update. I don't really trade Bitcoin like that. I was just wanted to see where my members were head at when it comes to crypto. Let me know what everyone's doing right now. What's everyone got going on? I know you guys are watching the stream. What else do you guys got going on? Is anyone doing anything else while they trade? Do you have any certain remedies you do while you trade? Some people roll up, some people drink, some, you know what I mean? Let me know what your remedy is or what you're doing. This is good for us. I like this for GJ. It is rejecting our 50 EMA pretty good from the 30-minute. Let's check the hour. The body has broke through the 50 and the 8. The 8 is the green one. I would love to see a break through the 200, which is my golden EMA, as they call it, to continue down. Hourly closes in 9 minutes. I might wait to enter on the 9-minute. If this candle can continue down and come to this area, close beneath the blue line, and then the next candle open below, we will be in a sell. This is the confirmation. You might be the main one setting up. Hourly, yeah. See, I would need to see. This is the hourly candle. You see how this candle look? I would need to see it close like this, at least below the previous wick, and then the next one to open beneath it and continue down. That's how I see it. Now we might get a nice push down. I'm still gonna wait to see if the candles can close beneath, but this is GJ. I'll let you know if I'm in the trade. All right. Gold is coming, the hourly candle's coming close to closing. And that's why it's catching some volume here. GJ is rejecting this EMA, which is really good. I would love to see the hourly candle close, the body of the candle to close beneath this wick right here. This is the hourly candle. I would love to, I'm sorry, the hourly time frame. I would love to see the body close beneath this wick, and I'll be taking sells. For the ones who are just joining YouTube, make sure you like this video and you subscribe to the channel. This rejected our area, which possibly can repeat what it's done every single time. It's done the same thing here. It's done the same thing here. The reason why I don't want to take a sell is because I do not want to guess that it will come here. It might. I could be exactly right. I might do it to the T, but that's not my style of trading. Some people will probably already jumped in a sell. There's just way too much support here. It's just way too much support, too much going on in this area for me to be trading. In my eyes, this is a no trade zone. You got a fake out right here. Could be a fake out up there. I would consider that a no trading zone for GU. Again, I respect my strategy and my plan. It works for me. It's been the most profitable. It's been the most consistent. Sometimes it just takes longer than others to set up, depending on the volume. The volume has been slow this London session. New York probably might have a good push. Sometimes my trades happen in the first 5-10 minutes of London. Sometimes it happens in the first 5-10 minutes of New York. It just depends, but I'd rather just wait for my setup to play out. I'm going to wait for the hour candle to close in 4 minutes. And if gold can continue up and close at least above this wick, it'd have to go up, close at least here. And then the next candle would have to open above and continue up. Just picture these as bullish candles. That's what I'm looking for. I'm gonna check my currency strength. GU, GJ is still the same, so it's a little biased on the sells. Remember, for buys, GBP needs to be up, JPY needs to be down. For sells, GBP needs to be down, and JPY needs to be up. That's why GU and GJ are looking a little different, because their strength are completely different right now. We're gonna wait for the last 3 minutes on gold. Gold might fly up, but I will tell you once I'm in an entry, I am going to wait for this 3 minutes, even if gold flies up like this. I'd rather miss my impulse entry. Give it 2.5 minutes for the candle to close. We might see some volume here because the end of the candle is closing shortly. You'll notice at the end of hourly candles, candlesticks start to move. You can jump up 30 pips, 20 pips, 30 pips. It's always at the end of candles. So that's why I never like to enter trades at the end of candles. I'd rather wait for the new one to open. This is just a no trade zone for GJ. We got about 1 minute and 50 seconds on the hourly. I'm gonna wait to see how it closes. And in case the people who joined in late, this music, the only reason why it's playing is because it's YouTube approved music. I usually jam, I rather play the music of my choice. But since I'm streaming on YouTube at the moment, I have to use YouTube approved music, or they will ban me for copyright. We got 1 minute left on the hourly. Anytime you'll notice I like to take away, I usually hide my line sometime when I just want to take a fresh look at the market. Make sure I'm not getting too stuck, too close, too lost in the sauce, as I like to say. Sometimes I'll just take a fresh look, make sure I still see what I see, and continue. Hourly candle closes in 40 seconds. See if we could get some sign here. I'll be honest, if GJ closes above this in 30 seconds, that would be good for the sell. But if this body right here, this candle body closes above here, the next one might open above and continue back up. We need to see this part of the body come down and close below. All right, let's see how the new candles open. Let's see. It did not close beneath. The body closed above the wick, but the next one did open below. So let's see if it continues down. Gold. Let's see how this new hourly candle opens. We're looking at the new hourly candle opening on gold. Good. Yeah, see? Same thing that I just said. Give it a second, but just like I just said a few seconds ago, if this body closes above this wick, the next candle might open above and continue up. We needed to see that candle close below and the next candle will open below and continue down. So we'll just give it a second to ride out, but this is the reason why you can't just take impulse entries on sells, because some members would have took a sells when they seen it touching the wick. So we're gonna give it a second. We have not got any type of break yet on volume. Let's see, this is a ranging move. In this previous body, you see how it tested this area, but it could not close below this wick. The body closed above it, which was not the close I was looking for. I was looking for a close below this wick, and then next can open below and then continue on into our sell zone. For the people just joining YouTube as well, make sure you like this video and subscribe right now. I also posted my free Telegram group link in the comments. It's crazy. I took no trades yet. I haven't seen no entries leading into New York session. That's why we look at pairs from a higher time frame, so we can have a better sense of direction. Appreciate the people who's been staying in the chat. Let me know what's up. I got some question here. We just want to see DJ continue to get reject and stay under this zone and keep us prepped for the sell area. DJ is still in this trade zone. And it's no trade zone. It's crazy how ugly DJ looks when you zoom out and look at it from the 4 hourly. Look at these wicks right here. Huge wicks rejecting this area. Same thing happened here. Same thing happened here. Same thing happened here. It'd be nice to get a nice bullish momentum push off that area with the new hourly candle. I'm seeing if it can test this area and possibly continue up, or it might reject this area and continue in our sell zone. GU has been the cleanest setup, hasn't been as ugly. We're still looking for buys. We just need to get out of this zone right here. You see rejection, rejection right here. We need to break this rejection zone, close above the blue line, and continue up to the take profit zone, which we will be going for about a 15 pip move, possibly 35 if it can break that zone. Go for about a 30 pip move if we decide to keep running. This is definitely a third tap. 1, 2, 3. Hopefully we can continue up and break structure. Let me make a comment on the YouTube, 1 second. One second, I'm just making a post on the group real quick. And by the way, Jesus Baby, I did send you the invite link for the cash giveaway. We are almost at 100 subscribers in the group. That's the main reason why I'm doing the giveaway as a thank you. I've seen an added few people waiting for more. Awesome. Make sure you write down every person that's joined. That's important. Send me the Twitter as well. All right, I'm gonna send you the rules right here. You're gonna get a head start. Since you're on this live stream, I'm gonna send you the giveaway details. Since you asked, I got you. All right, I just sent you the giveaway details. That will actually be posted in our group tomorrow. I'll let you get the head start. I have a feeling when London's like this, with not that much volume, NY session does come clutch. You guys have been seeing what I've been looking for. I haven't seen it yet. Next, you know, New York session opens up with a lot of volume. I thought I heard an alert. 1 second. Okay. These are the setups I post on TradingView. I'm also starting to post all my charts on TradingView. So if you're on TradingView, I would appreciate it if you definitely shot me a follow. This is my page. I joined about 2 years ago on TradingView, but I've been trading for like 5, 6 years. This is my TradingView page. I do post my setups. And just so you guys know, if I wasn't on YouTube live right now, I'd be playing way better music. YouTube does not approve music, and I don't want to get banned already. The volume's a little low for London. We usually have bigger candlesticks, a lot more movement. We'll see if New York comes clutch. However, I'm just letting my trades play out. GJ has been getting the closest and GU, but it is facing some rejection because of the previous rejection here and the previous rejection here. We're waiting to see if we get a break of structure to continue to the upside. GJ's been ranging. And we'll start having more members join our lives too. As the community continues to grow, there'll definitely be more people in here, more feedback, more questions. Right now, the markets are just a little bit slow, not that much volume. Market's barely moving right now. I'm expecting New York session to give us that volume that we've been looking for to take our entries and to profit. The 3 areas. This is GU. Let me know if anyone trades a US 30. I'll take a look at US 30 for you guys. You just gotta let me know if anyone actually trades it. If anyone trades it, if not, I don't really trade it, but I will do a breakdown on it. I just do not trade US 30 like that. I know I do not all the time. Yeah. US 30 is a little bit different. Mark this some which I shared with you. Yeah, I've seen that. Looks like you have some nice setups on the sells for the US 30. I don't really recommend that. I actually don't recommend that pair at all for beginners. That it's just a pair that has blown many accounts, and a lot of people will tell you they either love it or hate that pair. This range on GJ has been ugly these past days. See if we could catch some pips out of it. Let me see something as well here. 1 second, I'm just looking at a possible scalp entry on GU for the short term. Would be an impulse entry, but let me just see. Yeah, see, it's not enough pips. It's only 10 pips. This zone might be a little bit better. At least you have a little more space. Also, who else is familiar with funding programs in here? Whether it's my Forex funds or who is familiar with funding programs and how do you feel about them? Let me know if you are familiar with the funding programs. Getting some messages in the group. 1 second. I'm waiting for the GJ cell to set up. Because once we get it, we're going to make some pips right here. GJ just needs to finally get out of this range at least a little bit. There goes GJ a little bit. Be ready for entries. I'll let you know once I take the entry. I'll let you know once I take this entry. I might take a scalp right here. This would be a super impulse entry just to retest this yellow line like the previous. I would just need to see price action in this area. 13 pip move, but I will let you know if I am considering that. The currency strength. GU is better for the buy. GJ, they're both the same, so I just got to pay attention. But that's why it's ranging. Like I mentioned in the beginning of the stream, if these both are up, you will likely run into range because both of the strengths are up. You need to see one up, one down, or one down, one up. We need to see what we need to see. Hopefully, here in the next few minutes, is GBP to go down and JPY to go up for the sell setup. Give it just a second. I'll let you know once we have entered sells. It's coming close to our sell zone. I need to see it. It might, because it can possibly, remember, I need to see it close that previous support zone. It can come to this blue and bounce up because of this previous support, but we're looking for it to break. To see it close beneath this wick and the next candle open below it and continue down. Got 8 minutes to the 30-minute candle closes. Would love to see the 30-minute close here below this wick and continue down. I'll let you know once I take the trade. Give us just a second. I'm looking for sell entries on DJ. This is the hourly. Hourly looks a little bit more cleaner for GJ. We are looking for sell setups under this area. This is a 4-hour key zone. Whenever you see blue lines, they are 4 hours. The yellow lines are the hourly. Definitely want to see the bottom of this candle close beneath the body of this candle, but most importantly, we're looking for it to close below the wicks. Most importantly, this one, a good sign is seeing the bottom of this candle close beneath this bottom of the body. To continue down, it has rejected all 3 EMAs, the 200, the 8, and the 50. On the hourly, same thing. It has rejected EMA. The body is currently crossing the golden 200 EMA. So let's just see what it does for the last 6 minutes of this 30-minute candle. I would love to see this candle close beneath this candle body. And then the next 30 minutes open below, continue down. And see, GJ is doing what I said earlier before I got to this area. I said as we were getting to the zone that we might possibly reject it. That's why we didn't take any buys, because it has rejected it every single time it's hit this area. So might think about something in this zone for a sell, but nothing's guaranteed. That will be considered impulse as my buys are up here. Let's look at GJ. We got 5 minutes on the 30-minute. I will let you know if I do take a impulse entry. This is GJ. Shoot a comment in the group if you're ready to take this trade. If I give you the signal and let you know I'm in it, let me know if you're ready to take the trade. Let me know if you're waiting for this setup. I'm gonna wait these last 3 minutes. I need to see this candle close below this wick. Most importantly, we'd love to see it close beneath this previous support. As the last time it did not, it touched it, came back up, and continued up. It has passed the previous body, which I like. It has passed this wick. Now we just need to close below this wick for our confirmation entry to continue to the downside. Be ready for a big impulsive move. I might jump in, even though I prefer waiting. Got to be careful with this because it might touch and close above. Just wait for the 2 minutes. It's coming in our zone hot. It has broke the previous wick. Now we need to see it close. Let's wait the 2 minutes, and I'll let you know if I take my entry any sooner. Because now it's coming down hard. Give it a second. It is in our zone. I just want to see it close. Now it has broke. We're waiting for the close. If it can close above there, I'm sorry, beneath the blue line, we are going to take an entry. Trust me, there's times where I enter the trade now, and it broke, and it did not close below the blue line, and it reversed. So this is the first confirmation, which is the breakout. It has broke the previous wick. It has broke this previous wick. It has broke this wick. Now we need to see this 30-minute. Let me show you exactly what I'm looking for. Now we need to see this red, pretend this is a red candle. We need to see it close like this. We need to see this red body be below the blue line like this. And then the next candle needs to open up below it and continue down like this. This is what I need to see. Pretend these are red bearish candles. That is the setup that I'm looking for. Is in our sell zone, 50 seconds. You see why we need to see, for our entry, we need to see this body, the bottom of this bearish candle to close beneath the blue, and then the next candle to open up below it and continue. We got 30 seconds. Let's take our strength. GBP is finally going down a little bit. We need to see JPY go up and GBP to go down for the sells. This body needs to close below it. We need to see this bottom of this candle body close below this blue candle. I'm sorry, below this blue line, which will confirm that it has closed below the previous wick, and the next one needs to open up below it. We got 5 seconds. Let's see if we can get our setup. Give it a second. It is rejecting, but let's see. This 30-minute candle has closed beneath the blue line, which is our first confirmation, but our second confirmation was we need to see this candle open below and continue down. Now what we're looking for is a small wick. We need to see it leave a little wick right here and then flip, and then we'll enter like that. Give it a second. This is what I like to see, a wick, and then I would like to see it flip bearish and then continue down. If it leaves a little wick and then starts bearish going down, then we're good. 30-minute close below the blue line. As expected, the second candle has opened up beneath, left a little wick on top, which I do like. Now I expect the market to continue down, but I have not entered the trade yet. Probably risk off 15 pips on the stop loss. Stop loss would be above the previous wick, possibly just this area just for safety. But let's see what this next 30-minute candle does, because we got our first confirmation. Now we're just waiting for this candle to possibly leave a little wick and flip bearish and continue down. This is a very important candle for us. And this is an important zone for GU as well. Gold is not, we're not looking at gold right now. I'm waiting to see this candle leave a wick above and continue down. We have not entered on this trade, just so you know. First confirmation was here. Second confirmation would need to see at least a wick left above and then the candle flip bearish. Most people would have entered their trade on this breakout of the previous wick. The reason why we haven't entered is because, yes, we did get the breakout. The first confirmation was there, but as I keep mentioning over and over, the second candle needs to open beneath it and continue to go down. This is why we did not enter on the trade. We have not seen the second confirmation, so give it just a second. Let's check out GU just for a second, because there is a scalp setup possibly on a sell to repeat what it's done. It continues to retest this yellow zone. And I'll let you know if I do take a sell on GU as well. This is GU. Just to be safe, I might just wait for that. Let me see. I don't think this is enough pips for a scalp move, but let's see. 8 pips. About 10. There it is. There's the long wick with the flip on GJ. All right, and I am jumping in. I'll tell you right now, give it a second. I just moved my blue line by accident. I'm about to enter in. Give me 1 second. Got the trade set up. It left the wick and it flipped, and I am in the trade. Give it 1 second. See a little more push, and I'm in there. All right, I have officially took the sell on GJ. Let's see where it got us in. 56396. So I am in right here. I am going to put the stop loss above the previous wick right here, but let's just put it above this right here. Let's go for 23 pip stop loss. Let me see something. My 30-minute right there. Okay, and then I'm gonna put the take profit. We're gonna just go for about actually the top of the zone. Let's just go for 14 pips because we are going to go for the top of this zone. It might bounce off right there. Let's see if we can get this clean. So I currently jumped in the trade, and let's see how we go. Let me know if you jumped in. I'm gonna put my stop loss right here, 156632. I always put it above the previous wick. I just gave it a little extra length due to this resistance right here. Let's go to 156. Let's check the currency meter. GBP didn't really go down. JPY is going up. Let's take a look at GU. GU impulse entry would be below this line right here. Not the cleanest setup, but I'm going to leave it here because we might start getting our sells, and we are in GJ sells. We're currently running in profit. Let me know if you took this trade. Let me know if we are in this trade. Let me know if you're in this trade. Took a while to get our entry, but we are currently in GJ sells. Check this out. We're getting a clean body, clean traffic, and we are running down to retest this support, possibly all the way down to this yellow line, which is the hourly candle, to test the wick. If you decide to hold it further down, that is an extra 13 pips. I might just take my, let's see, what was it, about 14 pips, about 13.7. Let me know if you're in the trade. Let me know if you are in this trade. Comment in the group. Let me know if you're in the trade. Let me post it on our group that we have took GJ sells. And I'm going to just take 14 profit, just put it at 156,259. We're not facing any drawdown here. We have jumped right into profit. Drop a comment if you're in this trade with me. Drop a comment if you're in GJ. We are dropping. Let you know once I put my stop loss to my entry, but I'm going to go for 13 pips. You can possibly write it down lower to the bottom of this wick. However, I'm just going to take my 14 pips as GJ is running in profit. This is the 15-minute time frame. And this is the 30-minute. As it looks cleaner, as it should come to this area and possibly test the bottom of the support. From the 1 hour, you'll see what I mean when I say test the bottom, as the wick might get touched in this trade, but I'm just going to take my 14 pips. As if I decide to take it to the bottom of the wick, that is a 27 pip move. Who is in this trade with me? GU is crossing. Let me put my take profit 2.56259. GU is coming also in our area, and it has took off. Impulse entry on GU. One second. I got to put the take profit for the GJ trade. $156,259. Let me know if you're in this trade. About to jump in GU post entry. The only reason why I'm paying attention is breaking the previous support. I will need to see this area to be broken. I'll take an impulse entry right there. I'm gonna move it a little bit lower just because of this clean traffic on the 4-hour, which it can possibly come and test these areas. This would be a 30 pip move. Good call on GJ. Yep. Thank you. It is straight into profit. Really no drawdown as we enter the trade. I'll let you know I'm about to put my stop loss in the break even. Let's actually, let's see. Let me see, give it a second. It's about to hit or take profit already. I expect a clean move down. Now, if I decide to let it run, I will put the final target would possibly be right here, but there's just too much support right here to risk it. I would just take the profit before we get to the support area. It could possibly go an additional, like I said, 13 pips, but I'd rather just secure my profits and go. Because look at this candle we waited for. Such a strong rejection candle, and we are approaching our take profit. I got my profit at 259. I'm going to put this, let's move our stop loss to break even. Just 1 second here. This is where I need to see. There you go. I had impulse entry up here, probably would have been up a couple pips, but it's nowhere near my comfortable sell zone. GJ is going to continue dropping. Now let's put back on the music. Let's win this trade. Stop losses. Stop loss is officially moved to break even. This is a risk-free trade. Put your stop loss to break even. Gets knocked out, that's okay. We'll get another entry. But let's just move that. Should consider this a risk-free trade. Stop loss is officially to break even. So we are either going to break even or we're going to win this trade. This is a risk-free trade. If it hits your entry, it's okay. We will take another entry. It went 10 pips. Which is usually what I say early on the stream. We usually go for 10 pips, 10 to 15 pips, which is okay. I don't mind securing 13. It might break even, and I might just look for my re-entry. Make sure your stop loss is at break even. This is why you usually should secure 10 pips. That's why we're facing huge rejection right here. It's because this area right here. If you get taken out, no worries. This is why we put our stop loss at break even. I'd rather break even than take a loss, even though technically it was already in 10. pips profit. Let's give it just a minute to play out here. Let the group know we have took an entry. You seen how if it since it did my confirmations, you see how the market started to have a big push down as soon as it broke this wick, broke this wick, broke this wick, broke all these areas, and that's the 1 hour. This is a clean setup because of the clean traffic on the left side. And it did the 10 pip move. I'll be completely honest. I like to go for 10 pips. That's the 10 pip move right there. But however, I would prefer to secure an extra few pips. If I do get stopped out of break even, I'm completely fine with it. This is not a losing trade. It is a risk-free trade. If GU breaks this area on the 4 hour, you can see it doing about a 27 pip move. And the 1 hour, there's 10 pips right here. 10 pips is always the best bet as far as risk management goes. Again, if GJ stops you out, we'll look for better entries. Same area could come back here. Keep in mind, let me just do this. Let me mark this now so you can see. If the market decides to come back here, test this area or this blue line, as I would say, you can see something like that. So even if we get knocked out of break even, if we stopped out of break even, I'll look for the retest entry. This is the breakout. This could be the retest, and we can get an entry as it continues down. But let's let the let's look at GU. GU is flying now. GU is flying. Do my impulse entry. Let me take something out. 15 minute. This will be an impulse entry, so please use half your risk. If I decide to jump on this trade, use half your risk. This is impulse. The impulse was initially up here once it broke out the zone, but again, there's just too much support. And that's only 7 pips. There's too much support over here to take a risk. Then the 1 hour has broke the previous wick, so I like this. It has done the breakout. We just need to see the candle close below. If we can see this hourly candle close below this wick, we will jump on sales. And this is GU. DJ is still running in profit. We're just waiting to see if we're going to hit our take profit as it's leaving a wick above, and it possibly will continue to push down to hit the take profit. We're going for about 13.7 pips. Let's see if it plays out. post something in the group real quick, you guys. Give me 1 second. Hourly candle is going to close in 8 minutes. Might possibly catch. If this hourly closes like this for GJ, we're definitely going to hit our take profit. There's just so much support coming up. We can ride this down technically to this support, additional 8 pips, but it's just too much support. Here, support, 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 support. I'd rather just secure my pips. Again, if we get knocked out at break even, we will look for another entry. And again, 10 pips is usually the goal. This has hit 10 pips on the head. So it might knock us out right here. If it knocks us out, we will take a re-entry. All right, I have break even, and I will be looking for my second entry. Put this over here. First, it knocks you out, and might continue to go back and profit as I am. Let's see. Let me know if you're still in the trade. Let me know if you are in this trade. Let me look at YouTube. But one of my students just sent me a picture saying they secured 11. Oh, so they must have caught it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, 11 pips. Let's see if we can get a re-entry. Again, my members here, we usually go for 10 pips. That is a 10 pip move right there. I don't mind getting another entry in as GJ is looking bearish. Nice trade. Yeah, no problem. Absolutely. 5 minutes left until the, I want to see if I can get a second entry. This is completely fine. If this hourly can close below this, look at this huge rejection we got. This was the trade. You seen as soon as we took the trade, it went straight into profit, no drawdown. That's because of the clean traffic. These are the moves I like. Clean traffic, no sort of drawdown, straight into profit. And if you secured your 10 pips, congratulations to you. That was a clean trade, risk-free. And it was the 10 pip goal that we always go for. I'll let you know if I re-enter for a second position. That was a nice move. That was a beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. Did you guys secure profit on that, or did you break even? Let me know if you caught that trade. Look at that instant rejection.
Why did you square up this one?
I just got 2 charts for members that secured 10 pips on this move. Congrats to you guys who caught that move. We got 50 seconds on the hour candle. Look at that huge rejection. All right, here we go. For the second entry on DJ. I'm gonna let you know when I enter. The hourly close below the blue line. Let's see. I'll let you know if I'm in sales again for DJ. I'll let you know if I jump in sales. That was a clean move right here. Let me know if you caught those 10 pips. Let me know if you caught this trade and if you caught those 10 pips. I am getting messages from the group. Nice tip. Let me know if you caught that move. Risk-free trade, no drawdown, 11 pips. That was a nice setup. Gold's turning into somewhat sell for me. I do like gold sells at the moment for our second trade. Give me just a second. I'll let you know when I'm in here. Use half your lot size for gold. So gold broke my area already. Let me guys know, are you in any trade right now? Under that yellow line would have been a decent sell for gold, but it was very impulsive. I just want to see how price reacts just because there's support here, support here. Too much support in this area. For the ones who've been in the live, we caught, I'm getting charts, which I'm going to post them, of members catching this move right here. 11 pips. Took a while to get the setup. It took actually a couple hours. But as you can see, there was no drawdown at all. No drawdown, 10 pips. Solid move, same setup every time. And I'm looking for a re-entry on GJ if it can come back in the zone. If not, GU is setting up possibly for the sell, which is impulse entry again. Cleaner sells are down here, but based off the 1 hour, I wouldn't mind seeing it close beneath the blue line, which would knock out this wick, and we can at least continue down to the yellow. That is a 7 pip move, so we might write it down to this area, which is at least this 10 pips. Let's do this. We'll just pay attention to this area. Remember, this is an impulse entry on GU. Cleaner sells are down here. Let you know when I take another entry on GJ. Pause the music because I'm about to take an entry on GJ for a sell. Give me a second. Only because the 30-minute looks good. I need to see it break this wick right here. And then we'll hop back in for another sell. We need to see it break this area and continue down. Let's see if it bounces off that zone. I'll let you know if I jump back into another. Look at the GU impulse entry area approaching as well. And gold, I'm gonna let it ride for a second. I'm about to take another entry on GJ. Just waiting for it to break this previous wick right here. See if we can ride it down. Same thing with GU. This is an impulse entry, so please risk half of your regular lot size, as cleaner cells are over here. As you can see on the 1 hour and the 4 hour, it is a cleaner zone, but I am definitely looking for possible impulse entries, whether we ride them to about this 10 pips, or we can hold it for the full 28 pip movement. I'd appreciate you guys' patience. I'm just waiting on a re-entry, seeing how these candles close up. Let you guys know when I re-enter on GJ. I am currently looking for this candle to close the previous under the previous body, and then next candle open below to continue back down and hitting our take profit zone for a possible second win. Some members did get stopped out of break even when I said put the trade at break even. Some caught this 10 pip move because we usually do go for 10 pips, 10 to 15 pips. That was a clean trade with no drawdown. GU is coming close to our impulse entry. Let's see how these candles close. See how the trade looked that I posted. This is today's chart. This is how the chart originally looked when I posted it, the GJ. Let's see what happens when I press play. It is, yeah, see, let me press that again. That is the analysis. GU. This is how it looked when I originally posted the chart earlier when the session started. And I anticipated that it might do the same thing, or we look for buys. And it's currently has repeated the pattern. So now you see why this zone right here is important, because it is rejection. Some people might have jumped in a buy too early and would have lost their trade. These are the two setups that I posted in the group. I'm going to look for a second entry on GJ. Just waiting for these candles to close. Excuse me. Awesome. All right. I see you have invited members. I appreciate that. Looks like we're getting closer to 100 members in the group. I am posting the cash giveaway details tomorrow. And it looks like Jesus Baby is on the way. Sorry, guys, just look at Bitcoin. Soul healing all day, every day. Did you miss the last entry, the 10 pips that we caught over here on GJ? Or did you profit on that? This clean move we had right here. You catch this right here. Missed the dog, so good. I know we've been on the stream for a while. The setup took a long time to set up, but it did. That wick right there was 10 pips right there. And if you look at it, look, the hourly never ended up closing below the blue. We were actually in no drawdown. As soon as we seen the breakout, the next candle open. This is the 15-minute chart, and it went straight into profit for about 14 pips. Now GJ is cranking up for the New York session. Waiting for this 30-minute candle to close to see if we're going to take a second entry on GJ, GU, or gold. I would like to see this candle close bearish as so, with a little bit of a stronger body. Waiting for the 30-minute candle close in, let's see, 45 seconds. Let's see, new 30-minute candle. coming up on New York session. This was the London session move that members caught 10 pips. I might look for a scalp trade on gold. I'll let you guys know if I enter. Yeah, I'm looking at gold sales. I do like gold sales coming up. Let's see. I'm gonna wait 3 minutes for the 15-minute candle to close. New York session's about to start, so I expect some volume. We'll wait a minute for the 15-minute to close. CJ's dropping crazy. I took a sell on GJ. I'm in GJ right now. Very impulsive entry, but it just shot down. And I am currently in GJ 15630. That was a very impulsive entry because it came down really fast. Usually wouldn't enter like that. I usually would not enter like that, but that just came a little too fast. And it's because the 15-minute candle is closing. And I'll probably am forced to write it right here for about a 15 pip. That was, if you didn't enter yet, just wait because I jumped in on a huge candle that went. Everything is starting to move a lot because New York starts in 15 minutes. So I am currently jumping in trades right before New York opens. It's a little risky. You can wait 15 more minutes. Just jumped in a GU sell. See if I can catch these moves. I am in a GJ sell and a GU sell. This one's more risky. 6092. I'm in a sell right now on the impulse entry. This is GU. I would probably recommend waiting till New York starts. But I'm currently in a GJ sell and a GU sell. And let's see, I might try to ride GU down in a second. Let me know if you jumped in the trade. If you didn't yet, no worries. I'm gonna put my stop loss for GU above the previous wick. Probably about right. About 16, probably about 17 pips stop loss. That was an impulse entry. Please use half of your lot size. Definitely impulse entry, but let's see if it plays out in our favor. If you didn't join, if you didn't hop in yet, no worries. It just came down to my area pretty fast. I'm going to risk about 16 pips. New York Open is in 13 minutes, so I should have waited till the hourly close. And now you see why, because it faces instant rejection. No worries. Need to put TJ. I'm probably going to risk a little bit more. Let me see. Let me know if you jumped in any GJ cells or any GU cells. Let you know my stop loss is. GU, I might just go for a 16 pip. Since it was impulse, I might just leave it at, yeah, I'm gonna leave this at about a 16 pip. 36259. All right, so stop loss right at 36. I'm about to let you know where I take profit is. We are currently floating in profit for GU on the impulse entry. Now I might swing this trade down to either the support right here, but I'm going to pay attention. And GJ is currently floating in profit as well. Might just secure on this area, which is about 15 pips. Let me know if you're in this trade. New York starts in 10 minutes. This was an impulse entry. I'm trying to see how much I'm going to secure. New York is going to open in 10 minutes. I am in GJ cells and GU cells straight into profit with no drawdown at the moment. Let's just see, it's very impulsive entry. Should have waited till the hour closes. But if you are on this trade, please risk half your lot size and half pips. Half the amount of pips in your stop loss, and let's see what happens. This one I might swing a little bit. Let's see. Let me know if you took this trade. The best would have been to wait for the hour to close. I just took an impulse entry on GU. Cleaner sells are down here, but I risk half my lot size and only risking 16 pips. Hour closes in 8 minutes, and New York session starts in 8 minutes, so I might get a big push. Best thing to do was to wait till the hourly close to see if it closed beneath this previous wick. Consider them both impulsive entries. This is more, GJ is more in a cleaner sell zone. G was a super impulsive entry, but let's just let the trade play out. I want to see if let me know if you jumped in these trades or if you're waiting. If you haven't, just wait. Waiting. Yep. Just go ahead and wait. I did take an impulse entry, and the New York session starts in 6 minutes. Best thing to do is wait until the hourly candle close. Took an impulsive entry on both pairs. Hopefully this hourly candle can close below this hourly zone, its previous wick, but most importantly, the blue area would be the best area. 5 minutes until New York session. For buys. We're gonna see how New York session might go for a 70 pip move on gold. New York session starts in 4 minutes. That might just go for 15 pips. New York session is going to start in 2.5 minutes. So expect a big push. Best thing would have, just for future, the best confirmation is waiting to the hourly candle closed. I just took an impulsive entry. Just about 16 pips over here. All right, 50 minutes until the New York session begins. I'm gonna let you know if I take this impulse entry on gold on the open of New York in 7 seconds. I'll let you know. New York session has started. Let's see. So you open up a little below, hopefully it continues. This is an important candle. I want to see a continuation down for the open of New York session. I'm going to let the group know that we are live for NY session. Time to set up a little bit for GJ sells. Let me know if you are in this trade, if you're waiting. If you're waiting, patience has paid off as you should have entered on the open of the New York session. Uh, right here would have been a great sell entry. I had an impulse entry and got caught on a wick. Still expect price to go down to test this previous support. So I'm going to go for 15 pips. This is a lot of pips for my normal take, but I need to follow my strategy, and I always put the stop loss above the previous pip. Let me know if you can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me. Let me know if you're in this trade. We are currently in GJ cells and GU cells, but these are impulsive. Cleaner cells are down here. No worries if you didn't jump in this. Consider this my personal impulse. But GJ was a cleaner setup. Go for 15 pips, possibly 32. You're gonna see how price action moves down. Clean traffic to the left. We are currently in a GJ cell and a GU cell. GU was impulsive. We have cleaner cells down here. GJ, we are currently in GJ cells. Even if we are going to go for 15 pips or 32, I might have a trailing stop loss. Pay attention to price action here because it might bounce off support. But if it does break support and breaks these wicks, it will continue down to about 982, 155, 982. Let me know if you're still with me. Let me know if you have jumped in the GJ cell that we're currently in. Looks like in my session is giving us the volume that we were waiting for. Might take 15 pips, or we might write it down to about 30 pips. Good. We haven't had a lot of volume, but in my session is giving us volume, and we won one trade. Some people broke even, but some caught 10 pips on the first trade. So it's been overall good session, just a little bit dragged out due to volume in London. London didn't have volume. NY session has more volume. GJ is running in profit. The 15-minute has opened. Currently in GJ sells and GU sells. GU was a little impulsive. Cleaner sells for GU would technically be down this area after 358.25. These are impulsive entries on GU. GJ was a cleaner setup. We did catch 10 pips, however, in the previous trade. We are possibly going for 15 to 30 pips. I'm going to see price action in this area to see if it closes up on full or if it breaks down, or if it breaks through with some clean bearish candles. I do expect it to hit 156 area. Gold buys are setting up. We will need to see it close above this area. Hold on. Above the previous wicks. However, the cleaner buys are up here according to the 4-hour candle. This is the cleaner buys up to the previous wick. After it breaks this area, I do expect it to go to the upside to retest the top of that wick. But possible nice impulse entry. That does look good on the 30-minute and the 1 hour. Let me know if you're in any of these trades. G looks like it wants to melt. Let me know if you are in GU. They both look like they want to melt. They're both running in profit. Let me know if you're in this trade. I'll let you know when I move my stop loss to break even. Perfect. Yep, look like they're starting to melt. You're in the trade, awesome. GU looks like it wants to continue to melt. Let's see. Might go for the 25 pips, but let's see. Might secure the 13. GJ is going. Look at this move. It's about to hit take profit. 15 pips. About to move my stop loss to break even. All right, stop loss has officially been moved in GJ profit right now. Yep. Moving my stop loss to my entry. Risk free. Another risk free trade. If it knocks me out, it knocks me out. But I am in a risk free trade. Move your stop loss to break even. If it takes us out, we'll re-enter. Let's get this risk-free trade. If it knocks us out, we'll re-enter. All right, let's move GU stop loss to break even. We are in a risk-free trade on both trades. So we will either win or break even. Nice entry, guys. Both stop loss are in break even. We are completely risk-free. Another 10 pip move right here. Some students might have secured that 10 pips. I will see if I get any charts sent to me. Let me know who put their stop loss and break even. G looks a little bit more set up for the sell. Look at GJ. Look at GJ. G is a cleaner sell. Look at this awesome entry. GU is dropping. This is a beautiful entry. GU was a nice entry. Whoa. Gold is moving like crazy. GU looks super nice to continue to go down, even off the impulse entry. We are both of our trades, stop losses and break even. So if we get stopped out, I'll look for a better entry, but it's a risk-free trade. I'd rather break even than a loss. Every time we took an entry, volume came in heavy and we went straight into profit. I don't mind getting took out at break even or win the trade. This is a risk-free trade. Our stop losses are at break even. Yeah, GU looks super clean. New 30-minute candle. All right, who got the stop loss at break even for both trades? Because we are bouncing off of support. Who has their stop loss at break even? We're bouncing on support, might take this out, but I prefer a break even over a loss. It's currently bouncing off this support right here. See how this rejection wick and this support right here. Yeah, make sure you have your stop loss or your break even. This is a risk-free trade. I don't mind getting knocked out. Market's been a little bit weird. I've been streaming for a good amount of hours during London session in New York, and members secured 10 pips on the first trade we took. I like your teaching. You highlight everything. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Try to be as as simple as possible, whether you're a beginner or advanced. And my strategy is very straightforward and it has a high probability. So if I trade straight price action, so these candles are telling a story. Most people wouldn't understand what they're looking at. I have a better idea of what I'm looking at, and that's why certain trades I just like to put my stop loss at break even. just for the simple fact that we are jumping off of support, a lot of support over here. This was our trade setup from before. Let's look for sales, take profit. Yeah, it might knock us out of both trades. And if you secured, awesome. We're approaching our break even. And it probably wicked right off it. Yep. Wicked right off the break even. And take a look at when I posted the charts earlier. So my students have caught the move that I posted earlier. Let's take a look at GJ. This is what I posted to the group, and this is what's happened now. Boom. See that? Perfectly. Look for sales, take profit. Nasty trade. Let me show you again. This is what I posted to the group, to the members. Press play. Watch what happens. Clean move down. Look for sales. Hit the take profit. Trade is done. It's been hit. Now take a look at GU. This is what I posted in the chat. You guys seen the impulse entries. So let's take a look. It has came to this zone. Clean sales are down here. It took an impulse entry. It hit break even. But the trade that did work in our favor today is GJ. Take a look one more time. I posted this to the group. Let's play. GJ officially went down and hit the take profit. Textbook sell. Did you guys see this? Sales were originally up here. Take profit was about right there. I just try to catch another sell lower, but this was our first move. I'm gonna post a chart in the group. Is G still looking clean? Only thing it's in a support area. It's catching some support right here. Believe it or not, just so much support here to the left, so you got to be careful. If you're in the YouTube stream right now, make sure you like and comment. Like the video and subscribe. The charts are posted in the Telegram group. Both trades have already hit our take profit. We're just looking for more entries. DJ technically still is going to hit the take profit, which I might take a swing trade. This is the first trade. That's a good one. Okay, if you're not in the Telegram group, I'll go ahead and post it. Second. There you go. I might swing G. I'll take another entry on it. I sent the group in the chat. Technically, we already caught our move on GJ. Now it's just coming up to a lot of 4-hour support. This was the move, look for sales and take profit. This is our trade that members have caught. GU is just coming up to a lot of support, so we got to be careful. I might re-enter after this 15-minute candle closes. Yeah, I'm starting to receive some charts from our members who caught the original GJ sales setup. Worked out to a T. What a beautiful setup. 30-minute close below. Next candle opened below the candle and continued on. And this was our original trade. In 15 minutes opening. If this reverses the other way, I will go ahead and end the stream for today. This is the longest stream I've probably ever done. Super great entries. As soon as we took our entry, went straight into profit, no drawdown. GJ hit for a profit of 10 pips. But I did do a stream, LOL. But I did do a stream for the London and the New York session. For the ones who stood on the whole time, you notice that we caught this nasty sell for GJ. Hit a total of 13 pips. The charts are in the group. We were just trying to see if we can catch a deeper move on our second entry and GU, which honestly, they might continue to go down. GU, I'm going to continue to watch the charts for a minute after I jump off the stream, which I might just go ahead and see if I can let it ride for about a 35, maybe a 32 pip move. If I decide to take another entry, it would have to be on the 1 hour. If the candle closes below 36047 and the next candle opens below and continues down, make sure you pay attention to this area due to support. Very well maybe bearish for the next couple hours, or it might range due to the fact that it's stuck in the support. But however, we did catch a nice GJ move. Look for sales, take profit zone. The chart looks a little different because I've been drawing a lot of stuff on here. But I'm going to post the original chart as my members have hit the take profit. Is there any last questions before I get off? Gold is ranging. I'm just going to avoid gold. Any last minute questions? Any last minute questions? Bitcoin definitely dropped down. This is Bitcoin. It went down. All right. I'm going to jump off the stream for today. It's been great. I really appreciate you guys hanging on with me. If you did catch that GJ trade, congrats. At least we caught the third, I would say about 13 pips, 11 to 12 pips moves, or you were broke at a break even. Not a bad session. Again, it actually did go in our favor for GJ. GU just recently got into the area. Look for sales down here. Awesome. I'm going to make a post in the group. Please show love and drop some fire on the new post. Awesome session. Custom GJ sales, clean movement, same trades, same setup, nothing changes. Appreciate you guys. Show love to the group. And I have a cash giveaway announcement that I will be posting later on today. Be ready for that. Currently, Jesus Baby is in the lead for the cash giveaway. I'll see you later on. Show me love in the group. And hopefully you learned something today. Again, we did catch a nice GJ sell. So that was awesome. You guys have a good day. Enjoy your day. And show love in the group. Take care.